Yes, guys, welcome to day 2 of the Players' Championship Finals in Minehead. If you are new to the channel, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. Please make sure to like the stream as well. Day 2, round 2. Should be a decent day of action today. We've got some absolute classics. I will run through the games in today's session. So to start off, on the main, we'll go through the main stage first. So on the main stage, Callum Ridge against James Wade, Rob Cross against Nathan Aspinall, Ryan Meikle against Gary Anderson, Peter Wright against Adrian Lewis, Michael Van Gerwen against Raymond Van Barneveld, Gerwin Price against Martin Schindler, Johnny Clayton versus Scott Mitchell, and Dimitri Vandenberg against Danny Noppert. And stage 2, Andy Bolton against Vincent van der Voort, Ryan Searle against Ryan Joyce, Michael Smith, Darryl Gurney, Brendan Dolan, Richie Edhouse, Damon Hetta, Gabriel Clemens, Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys, William O'Connor, Christoph Ratajski, and Jose de Souza against Darius Labanauskas. Look, I'll say, I've said this a few times, and I'll say it again, right? The only reason why Jose de Souza is on board 2 is because of it's because Raymond Van Barneveld is playing Michael Van Gerwen. It is so annoying, the fact that that gets priority when Jose de Souza is seeded 1 in this tournament. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's a bit annoying, to be truthfully honest, the fact that they changed their entire principle of the tournament just to suit Raymond Van Barneveld against Michael Van Gerwen. Look, they've got to have that game on the main stage, because otherwise they're going to lose a lot of viewership and a lot of money and a lot of attention and all. But come on, Jose de Souza is the seeded 1 seed. Right, I've got board 2 on as well now. There we go. Cheers, Lona, mate. I haven't even made the thumbnails. I haven't even done the thumbnails for the stream. That is bad. Right, I'm gonna have to do the thumbnails for the stream after the first game. I didn't even realize I didn't do that, to be fair. That's really bad of me. Also, I need to get my I need to get the Mike Green channel, because if you are watching on Darts 180, then please come over to the Mike Green channel and watch on there, as that's where we're going to be trying to grow massively. So I'm going to chuck that in there. So if you are watching on Darts 180, click this link and join us on this stream. But yeah, game predictions in the chat down below. Are we going to see a shock today? Look, I would love to see a massive shock. Like, well, I can't say too much because I want certain players to win. But I would actually, if you give me the opportunity of potentially Martin Schindler knocking out Gerwin Price or Peter Wright losing, you know, it would be good for the sport, wouldn't it? Having more shock names, I should say, into the 3rd round. The 3rd round will be this evening as well, so that's going to be really exciting. So if you are watching on Darts 180, click that link, get over to the Mike Green YouTube channel, and make sure to drop a like and subscribe as always. Darryl Gurney winning would be decent, I think. Yeah, so I can't stress this enough, guys. If you're watching on Darts 180, come over to the Mike Green channel. Hit that link in the chat. That is the channel that I want to grow this. Actually, can I... I don't know if I can stop the stream on the Darts channel, because I kind of want to push this channel. I don't know if there's a way. Does anyone know if there's a way that you can cancel a stream whilst you're live? Yeah, go on then, Lone Mate. Say what you want. Within reason, of course. Don't be rude or anything like that. No, I've got it. I've got it. I can delete the stream. You can actually delete the stream. I don't know whether I want to delete the stream on the Darts channel because like I keep saying, I want to push this channel more than I'm not sure. You can do it, but I'm not sure whether it would be a good thing to do. I'll just leave it for this stream. I might just do one. Go on then, mate. If you want to do that, that'll be much appreciated. But if you are new to the channel, make sure to smash a like on it and subscribe. I haven't put a poll in the chat. We will put a poll. Hello, Charlie. Right, there we go. I've put a poll in the chat. So the poll is, will a big name be knocked out of the tournament? When I mean big name, I'm talking Peter Wright, Johnny Clayton, Gewin Price, people like that. Right, let's refresh that. There we go. But big up to everyone in the stream. Make sure to hit that like button. I don't know why my screen is so dark. Oh, what is this doing now? Bear with me, guys. This is really annoying. What the fuck is it doing? Oh my god. What is it doing? Bear with me. This is not going to plan. Six4 Rids says Football Lad TV. What about Andy Bolton, Vincent van der Voort? I've got my predictions in as well. I've gone for 6-5 Callan Rids, 6-5 Rids, and 6-4 Vincent van der Voort. Vincent van der Voort, Vincent van der Voort. Na 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 na. Vincent van der Voort, Vincent van der Voort. Vincent should. look, Andy Bolton's performance yesterday against Joe Cullen was very good, wasn't it? But can he continue that 2 days in a row? He's not on the main stage now, Andy Bolton. He's on stage 2, so it's not as pressure for Andy Bolton to beat Vincent van der Voort. But realistically, you think that the quality will overshadow Andy Bolton. Look, if Andy Bolton gets past Vincent van der Voort, he will play. Let's have a look who he will play. If Andy Bolton gets past Vincent van der Voort, he has Dimitri Vandenberg or Danny Noppert in the last 16, which is, fair play. Oh, what is this doing? I'm so sorry about this, guys. It's bloody pissing me off. I don't know why it's playing up for all of a sudden. There we go. Bear with me. Right, there we go. That should be better. I'm going to have to refresh PDC TV in a minute because I'm going to have to refresh PDC TV because Andy Bolton or Vincent van der Voort haven't come out yet. So let me just quickly refresh that. Big up to everyone in the stream as well. Sorry for the sorry about the poor starts of the stream. If you are new though, please hit that subscribe button. Right, board 2 hasn't even not so got off, but they haven't even walked out yet in board 2 between Vincent van der Voort and Andy Bolton. James Wade does have the darts as well. No, I'm not going to live stream your game, mate. 59 from James. Right, the Andy Bolton game is not kicking off, but they're both walking out now. Andy Bolton, Vincent van der Voort. So we should have a game starting there as well. So let me update that as well. Andy Bolton against Vincent van der Voort. I don't like F1. James Wade for a max. And he gets a max. 184, James Wade, first of the day. James Wade leaves 66. Treble 14 for double 12. James Wade takes the first leg. He leads the Riot Callan Rids by 1 leg to 0. The machine takes the first leg of the day's action in Minehead. Vincent van der Voort against Andy Bolton on board 2. The like target is 20 again, guys. So if we can hit that like target, and like I said, I will keep saying it. If you are on Darts TV or Darts TV, the Darts 180 channel, please hit that link in the comments and come over to the Mike Green channel and show your support on there. Only 41 there from Wade. And it is Vincent van der Voort to start the match in this one. And he's nearly started with a max 135 for Vincent. James Wade is on 220. He's not on a finish, but he can leave a decent finish should he hit a 140 or a max. $68 for Callan Rids for a breaker throw and a 1-all game. Tops for Callan. He's missed it. James Wade wants Shanghai for a breaker throw and a 2-0 lead. Still first to 6 in round 2. Tops. And he's missed it. James Wade misses tops. Callan Rids will have a dart at tops to hold throw. Callan Rids gets it. It's a 1-all game. Vincent van der Voort leaves double 8 from 89 as well for a holder throw on board 2. Andy Bolton miles behind on 337 in that one. Only a 60 from Wadey. Leaves 261, sorry, not 161. Only a ton from Callan. So big moment for James Wade then for a holder throw. 261, 6 darts at it. And that's a poor visit, 57. Big moment for Callan Rids then. Should he plant in a max? $112 for Callan, but he's not on a finish. So Wade needs to get a treble here. Only a 60. James Wade is on 144. I mean, you can take it, but Callan Rids will potentially have 6 darts at 193. Should he set this up nicely? 139. And James Wade cannot take the 144. And Vincent van der Voort is 1-0 up over Andy Bolton. Forgot to update you on that one, but big Vincent leads Andy Bolton. Double 10 for Callan Rids. Callan Rids breaks the James Wade throw. Callan leads the machine by 2 legs to 1 on board 1. The Riot, Callan Rids, is 1-0 up. If you are new to the channel as well, please make sure to hit the subscribe button. We are trying to hit 2K by the end of the World Championships. Vincent van der Voort has just doubled his advantage on Andy Bolton. Big Vincent is now 2-0 up on the Scotsman Bolton. Comfortable game in that one so far for Vincent van der Voort. Only a ton after doubling his lead. What can Andy Bolton reply with? Not even a treble visit for Andy Bolton. That game will chug along nicely. I think Bolton against Vincent. I think Vincent wins that relatively easy 6-3, 6-2, something like that. Callum Ridds can't take 161, but only 45 leaves himself 116. We know what Wadey's like about just nicking legs. Only an 81 for James Wade. Callum Ridds wants 116 for a holder throw. Tops. Callum Ridds with a 116 checkout. And the Riot leads James Wade by 3 legs to 1 in a race to 6. The Riot, Callum Ridds, is halfway into the last 16 at the Players' Championship Finals. 3 legs away, Callum Ridds is. Vincent van der Voort leaves himself 28 on his throw. Andy Bolton is miles behind on 2-2-1. Can leave a finish, but seeing what Andy Bolton provides, I think that's only a 60. Yeah, so Vincent, double 14 for Vincent van der Voort for a 3-0 lead. Double 7. And he can't take it. So Bolton wants 161 for a breaker throw against Big Vincent. Surely this doesn't go. Treble 20, though. Misses the treble 17, goes treble 3. That's unfortunate for Andy Bolton. So Vincent van der Voort on board 2 wants double 7 for a 3rd leg in a row. He's got to come inside. And he's got into the 19s. Double 16 for Andy Bolton. For a breaker throw. Andy Bolton breaks the Vincent van der Voort throw. It's 2-1 in that one between Vincent and Andy Bolton. And Callum Ridds wanted 40, but James Wade takes out double 12. And it is 3-2 now to the Riot. Callum Ridds has to hold, most importantly. Hold your throw and break as many of the Wade throws as you can. It's as simple as that. I wish it was as simple as that in darts. $182. A max for James Wade, perfectly timed. And Callum Ridge replies with a max of his own. Bolton is left on 85 for a holder throw for a 2-2 game on board 2. I'll stick with this one to call this out unless Callum Ridge takes 164. 85 for Bolton, 164 for Ridge. Oh, and he's missed the ball. Callum Ridge has missed the ball. James Wade wants 82 for the breaker throw and a level game. Tops. James Wade nails tops. James Wade, it's a level game. He breaks the Callum Ridge throw. And Andy Bolton has also held throw on board 2. Both games are a level game. Andy Bolton from 2-0 down is now 2-2. James Wade from 3-1 down is now 3-3. Lovely bit of darting drama on the second day at Butlins. We'll watch this 177 from James Wade, leaves himself 280. Callan is behind on 241. 441, sorry, not 241. Go on then, Lone, if you want, mate. I'm going to do it my way anyway, so. Board 2, they're miles behind. Bolton's on 378. Vincent is on 344. So this leg should be done on board 1 before board 2 is. So we'll probably call. We'll keep an eye on the scores, but we should be able to call this one in. 184, Callan Ridds leaves himself 63. James Wade will have a dart, potentially at tops. And he can't have a dart at tops, which means Callan Ridds will have a dart for 63 and for a breaker throw. Big darts, this is Callan Ridds. Double 12, double 6 for Callan. Oh, and it's on the wire. James Wade, 20 for tops. Tops for James Wade. James Wade holds the throw. He leads Callan Ridds by 4 legs to 3. First time that James Wade has led in this match. Vincent van der Voort hits tops, and Vincent also leads on board 2. Good dart at tops there for 82. Vincent 3-2 up now on Andy Bolton. Cheers, Lone, mate. $140 for James. It is quite hard to juggle between the two boards, to be honest. So you need to make sure that you give both boards the same attention, basically, if that makes sense. You got to accommodate the two boards in the 132 for Callan. Can't take it. And Max from James Wade leaves himself 85. Callan Ridds wants 76 for a holder throw for a 4-4 game. Tops for Callan. Callan Ridds holds the throw. It's 4-4 between Callan Ridds and James Wade. Best of 3. Best of 3. Vincent van der Voort has left 136. Andy Bolton is on 108 for a holder throw. And he's gone treble 20, double 14. Andy Bolton misses double 14. A maximum for James Wade. James Wade has gone 6 perfect darts. Could we be seeing a 9 darter from James Wade? Andy Bolton wants double 14 for a level game. Double 7. James Wade can't complete the 9. And Andy Bolton has missed big opportunities on board 2. He's missed 3 darts at double 7, which means Vincent will have 3 darts at tops for a 4-2 lead. Double 10. Still double 10. And Vincent has gone inside as well. Drama on board 2. James Wade wants double 10. Wants double 10 again. And he misses. Andy Bolton, double 7 for a 3-all game. And Andy Bolton levels the game up on board 2. 3-3 between Andy Bolton and Vincent van der Voort. James Wade wants double 10. James Wade gets double 10. Second time of asking. James Wade is 1 leg away. James Wade is 1 leg away from the last 16 of the Players' Championship Finals. 140 from James. Callum Ridge is starting to, not tail off, because that's disrespectful, but starting to feel the pressure that Wade is piling on him. 136 from James Wade. Callum Ridge hits a max, but it's not going to matter. He's going to need James Wade to not hit a treble. Only 65. So Callum Ridge, 168 for Callum Ridge to leave double 8. Vincent van der Voort goes 4-3 ahead. Vincent van der Voort is 2 legs away from the last 16, where he will play Danny Noppert. Double 4 for Callum Ridge. Big dart. Callum Ridge holds the throw. We're going to a last leg decider. James Wade does have the darts, but Callum has taken it to a last leg. Only 60 from Wade. Let's go Barney. Barney is on. Barney is on second, third. Barney's on 5th game, Andrew, mate. What time? Barney is scheduled on for 3 o'clock. Scheduled for 3 o'clock. Andy Bolton wants 129. Vincent wants 157. And Andy Bolton, 129 on the ball. And it is 4-4 on board 2. Brilliant darts that from Bolton. Beat Joe Cullen yesterday. And he has got it to a level game against Vincent van der Voort. Only a ton from James Wade to leave 194. Big visit from Callum Ridge. Has to be a max, you feel. 140. Oh, 85 is not enough. 140 from Andy Bolton, followed up by a poor visit from Vincent. $134. 171 for Callum Ridge to leave 28. James Wade wants 20 for tops. Tops for James Wade. And James Wade books his place in the last 16 of the Players' Championship Finals. He beats the Riot Callum Ridge by 6 legs to 5. James Wade is into the last 16, does what James Wade does on a daily, gets into the latter stages of the tournaments. The next game on stage is... Bear with me. The next game on stage is Rob Cross against Nathan Aspinall. This could be a very good game, Cross against Aspinall. Rob Cross, Nathan Aspinall. Vincent wants 92 for a holder throw to lead 5-4. 72. And he's left himself tops. Andy Bolton wants 81. Treble 19, double 12 for a breaker throw. You can't do it. 12 leaves double 13. Andy Bolton misses big chances. Vincent van der Voort will have 3 darts at tops for a 5-4 lead. Double 10. Double 10 again. And he's gone inside. Vincent. Everyone's favourite Vincent is in serious trouble if Andy Bolton breaks. 9. 2 darts for double 8. Andy Bolton breaks the Vincent van der Voort throw. 5-4 to the Scotsman. The man that knocked Joe Cullen out of the tournament yesterday is one leg away from knocking Vincent van der Voort out as well. And if Andy Bolton does beat Vincent, he will play Dimitri or Danny Noppert in the last 16. And if it's Dimmy was okay against Razma yesterday, but, you know, there's definitely a way you can beat Dimitri Vandenberg. His game is not perfect. Well, then again, no one's game is perfect, but there's definitely opportunities to be able to break Vandenberg. Right, so Vincent, 4-1-9, has to get a big shot here. And Vincent van der Voort has only left 3-2-1. So 9 darts. Well, I don't know how many darts, but Andy Bolton wants 3-4-2 for the win to knock Vincent out of the tournament. Big up to someone who just subscribed then. I've just seen that flash up. Big up to you. I'll tell you what. Is that a max or a 140? I didn't see. It is a max. Andy Bolton needs to get down to a finish here because otherwise Vincent will have 6 darts at 141 for a breaker throw and to hold in the final deciding leg. Vincent van der Voort then will have 6 darts at 141, treble 20, treble 19, double 12, 57, 24. Oh, and he's missed 20. He's missed double 12 for the 141. Decent shot that as well from Vincent. Andy Bolton is going into the 5s. It's not a thing you want to be doing when you're chasing. Double 12 then for Vincent to break the throw. Double 6. And he gets it. Vincent van der Voort breaks the Andy Bolton throw. He is throwing for the match in the deciding leg. That's what Wadey does, though, isn't it? Just getting into the last, the last session, the last 16, the quarter semi-finals. That's what James Wade does. That's why you can't really bet against James Wade. So Vincent van der Voort is on 367. A 180 here from Vincent would be... It's a 140. Good darts that from Andy Bolton. 227 is what Vincent needs. He's going to have 6 darts at 227. He might even need more with a setup that this is going to be. 129. We've already seen 129 been hit in this match. Andy Bolton hit 129 on the ball, remember, in leg 8, I think, to make it 4-4. I think it was leg 8. 129 then for Vincent. 6 darts at it. There's the 19. 20. He can't do it. And he's left tops. Vincent van der Voort has left tops in the match. Vincent van der Voort wants tops to knock Andy Bolton out of the Players' Championship finals. And he gets it. Andy Bolton knocks out Vincent van der Voort. Vincent van der Voort knocks out Andy Bolton, sorry. Getting the names mixed up. 6-5 win for Vincent. Let me just quickly update this before I change the screen. 5-6 win for Vincent van der Voort. The next game on board 2 is Ryan Searle taking on Ryan Joyce. Another game that could have been a board 1 game realistically, but wait, both games went to a both games have gone to a deciding leg so far. That's quite crazy, to be fair. Both first games of day 2 have both gone to a deciding leg. Don't think that will last for the rest of the day. Imagine that. Imagine every single game goes 6-5. That will never happen, I don't think. Butlin's Minehead. Nathan Aspinall, Rob Cross. This is going to be a good game, I think. I think Rob Cross, Nathan Aspinall could be a little bit of a outsider for a potential game of the tournament. Should it go the way we both expect it? Your mind, we don't want it ever. Break up. Do, 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 do. Big up Jaff Jaff. Hope I can speak. Big up Jaff Jaff. Hope you are well, pal. It's your name. It's so hard to say quickly. Jaff Jaff. But yeah, you've missed the first 2 games of the afternoon, Jaff Jaff. The first one was James Wade, or, simultaneously, James Wade beat Callum Ridge 6-5, and Vincent van der Voort beat Andy Bolton 6-5. My table is a mess. Let me just sort this out. Bear with me. I've seen your comment, Luke. I will read it in a minute, mate. I've got Cross to win, Aspinall to hit, most 180s, and Cross to have the highest checkout. Look, this game could go either way, I think, between Cross and Aspinall. Cross, I would say, is in the better form, which I don't think many people would argue with. I think Rob Cross is in the better form. I think Aspinall could definitely beat him. I think he was very good. Not very good, but he was really good against Jeff Smith yesterday. Couple of good shots, couple of good setups and stuff like that. He's doubling up really good against Jeff Smith. So it definitely could go 6-5 either way. It could go 6-1, 6-2 either way. It could be literally go any way. I'll go Asp. I'm going to go Nathan Aspinall because everyone thinks Rob Cross is going to win. So I'll go Asp. Seeing Rob Cross with no hair, it would look mental if Rob Cross had hair, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that? Just looking at Rob Cross and just imagining him like a bloody Mohican or something on his head. Not Mohican, but a mullet or something on his head. It's the way my mind works. Think of stupid things. But we are 77 subscribers away from 1.7k. I'm going to put that in the banner, actually. Bear with me, just doing something a minute. A little bit of admin. Not admin, but a bit of stream admin. 50 here from Asp. Rob Cross is on 160. Ryan Searle, Ryan Joyce has just got underway. Oh, that's going to be a bloody nightmare to try and go back to Ryan Searle, Ryan Joyce, because I'm going to end up slipping up with both of them being Ryan. Right, I can call this in anyway at the moment. That is quite a way off. Not quite away, but both in mid 100s. Nathan Aspinall breaks the Rob Cross throw on 78. 18-20 tops for the Asp. He breaks the Rob Cross throw. Ryan Joyce has left 50. Ryan Searle's not on a finish on 186. So just like in the stage 1 game, stage 2, there's a chance of a break of throw in the first leg. Ryan Joyce, 18 for double 16 for a break of throw. And he breaks the throw. Ryan Joyce leads 1-0 over Heavy Metal Ryan Searle. 2 breaks of throw in the first legs of both matches. Let's see how many likes we're on. We're on 11 likes, guys. We can hit the 20 like target easy. We can definitely do that. So if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button now and subscribe. We can definitely hit it by then. Rob Cross is on 265. You'll want to try and break back, because if Nathan Aspinall goes 2 in front, then it's so much pressure on his hold the throw then, or for him to hold the throw, I mean, in leg 4-3. Ryan Searle is on 238, miles away. Not even a match can help him, really. Nathan Aspinall not on a finish on 179. Rob Cross is on 92. Which way will Rob go? There's a few ways you can go for this, for 92. Treble 19 for double 16. Oh, it's a brilliant finish from Rob Cross, 92. He goes treble 1 first start, backs it up with a treble 19, sorry, and double 16 at the end. 1-1 on board 1, and it's 1-1 on board 2. Ryan Searle has just taken out the second leg, which means both Searle and Cross now have the advantage in both games. Where is Rob Cross in the world rankings? He's like 11th, ain't he? 11th, yeah. He wins the tournament. He's in the top 6, but look, results could go against him and stuff like that. So can't bank on stuff like that, but you never know. Rob Cross could be looking at potentially a Premier League place. Basically, the top 3 are going to be in the Premier League. So you're looking at 4th. The race for 4th, in football terms for the Champions League, but the race in 4th for the in the darts is to get into the Premier League. Currently occupied by James Wade, but if you are new to the channel, though, please make sure to subscribe. If you're joining us on Darts 180, click the link in the chat and come over to the Mike Green YouTube channel. Rob Cross wants 71 for a holder throw. Treble 13 for double 16 for Rob Cross. It's a hold throw, and he gets it into. Rob Cross holds the throw, and it leads the Asp by 2 legs to 1. Ryan Searle wants 140. Ryan Joyce sat back on 145. Good turn there from Ryan Searle. Leaves himself Leaves himself tops. Ryan Joyce. Double 16 for Ryan Joyce. And Ryan Joyce takes the third leg. He breaks the Ryan Searle throw again. 2 breaks a throw. 3 breaks a throw in this match. Ryan Searle and Ryan Joyce. Football Lad says, come on, Aspinall. Can't wait for the World Championship draw on Monday. That is going to be unbelievable, guys. Absolutely unbelievable. The World Championship draw. See who everyone is coming up against at the Worlds. And then the excitement begins for the Worlds then, doesn't it? As soon as you see the draw for the World Championship, that's when the excitement really ramps up for the Worlds. That's what I think anyway. 1-2-2 for a break of throw for Rob Cross to lead Nathan Aspinall by 3 legs to 1. Treble 20. And he's at 90 to leave 32. Nathan Aspinall's on 140. He can't do it now. So Rob Cross wants double 16 for a break of throw and to lead the Asp by 3 legs to 1. This will be a big, big dart. And Rob Cross pins double 16 in 1 dart is what I meant to say. Rob Cross leads Nathan Aspinall by 3 legs to 1. Ryan Searle's on 217 on board 2. Ryan Joyce has just left himself 114. Free from 3 on double 16, is it? Oh, yeah, he went. Yeah, of course he did. Consistency from Rob Cross. Clinical. Ruthless. Ryan Joyce wants 114. He can't. So Ryan Searle is on 158. This would be an absolute barnstormer and he can't hit it. Decent darts that. 64 he's left. And Ryan Joyce pins double 8. Ryan Joyce leads Ryan Searle by 3 legs to 1. Both games are at a 3-1 scoreline as it stands. How much will that change during the rest of the game? A lot, I gather. Can't speak. Rob Cross is a 174. You want to leave something handy here. A 140 would be brilliant for Rob. 134 to leave tops. Not Ryan Searle. Nathan Aspinall is on 132. He can't take it out. Hits 80. So tops for Rob Cross for a 4-1 lead. Rob Cross to go within 2 legs. And he gets it. Rob Cross. 3 out of 3 on double 16. 1 out of 1 on tops, I believe that is. A 4-1 lead for Voltage. Commanding this second round tie between him and the Asp. And we start to see the Rob Cross of, dare I say it, the World Championship run. Are we starting to see that Rob Cross again? Or is that just me being a bit optimistic? Arsenal-Newcastle is 0-0 for anyone interested. No one's probably interested in Arsenal, which is understandable. Who would be interested in Arsenal? They're shite. What's the 180s looking like? Ryan Joyce wants 86 for 4-1 lead. Ryan Joyce wants double 16, and Ryan Joyce gets double 16. Ryan Joyce leads Ryan Searle by 4 legs to 1 on board 2. And he has the darts for a 5-1 lead. What a shock this will be. Should Ryan Joyce knock out Ryan Searle? This is not much of a shock, though, is it? Oh, Nathan Aspinall's just hit a 140. Wait, so should Nathan Aspinall just hit one max? Then does that mean your bet has won? Because you said Aspinall to hit more 180s, wasn't it? $39 from the Asp. $137 to leave tops. Aspinall wants 67. He wants 20. He wants 18, sorry, for double 16. Can't do maths. And he's missed it. Rob Cross wants 3 darts at tops for a 5-1 breaker throw. And he gets it. Rob Cross is absolutely on fire in this one. Rob Cross leads Nathan Aspinall by 5 legs to 1. And he is 1 leg away from the last 16, where he will join James Wade and Vincent van der Voort. A max here from the Asp. No, you can't get it. Luke is going to be travelling to Stockport this evening to have a go at Nathan Aspinall for not hitting a 180. Ryan Searle needs to take this 72 for a breaker throw. Oh, Ryan Joyce is 5-1 up. Ryan Joyce is 5-1 up and 1 leg away. Both Ryan Searle, both Ryan Joyce and Rob Cross are 1 leg away from the last 16. 90 there from Nathan Aspinall. You're going to lose your bet. Then again, Nathan Aspinall will have 6 darts at 171. 51 left. Arsenal have scored. Who scored their goal? I'll let you know that in a minute. Ryan Searle has left tops. Ryan Joyce is on 185. And Nathan Aspinall pins double 16, 5-2. Luke is absolutely loving it. He needs Nathan Aspinall to hit a 180. Who scored their goal? Bukayo Saka scored the Arsenal goal, for anyone interested. Saka, Arsenal lead, Newcastle 1-0. And Ryan Searle takes tops out. Ryan Searle, it's 5-2. Both games are 5-2. Of course, in the race to 6. And Nathan Aspinall hits a max. Nathan Aspinall hits a maximum. That means you've... Are you cashing out? Please tell me you're cashing out. Ryan Searle is on 181. Ryan Searle is going to have 6 darts at 181 for a breaker throw. Massive moments in this game. Massive moments in this game as well. 140 for the Asp. Leaves himself double 18. Ryan Searle. Ryan Searle then. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, sorry. Nathan Aspinall takes double 18. And it is 5-3. Is there a comeback on for the Asp, the man from Stockport? And the local boy, Ryan Searle, is in a heap of trouble. He needs to hit tops. Otherwise, Ryan Joyce will have 129 for the match. Double 5. And Ryan Searle has missed 3 darts, a double, which means Ryan Joyce is 129 away from the last 16. Single 19. Treble 20 for the ball. And Ryan Joyce has missed the ball, which means Ryan Searle has more chances. 1, and he's gone into the 20. Ryan Searle has busted 5. 9, double 8 for Ryan Joyce. Oh, Ryan Joyce has gone in double 16. You wouldn't believe it. Ryan Searle wants 5. That is fantastic darts from Ryan Searle. Ryan Searle is going for a single 1. He goes in double 1. He goes 1, double 1, double 1, 1, double 1 for Ryan Searle. What a visit that is. Ryan Searle now has the darts for a 4-5 scoreline. And Nathan Aspinall hits a maximum. Nathan Aspinall wants tops for a breaker throw. He'll have 6 darts. Well, no, he'll have 3 darts at it. So Nathan Aspinall wants tops. Nathan Aspinall gets tops. It's 5-4. The Asp will have the throw in the 10th leg. What a match of darts this has turned out to be. Nathan Aspinall was down in the ditches. Hits a 140. What a turnaround this is, though, for Aspinall. Fantastic turnaround. Nah. Nathan Aspinall. Nathan Aspinall. A 180 there from Rob Cross. One, 3, 7. Ryan Joyce wants double 16. So Ryan Searle wants double 10 to hold the throw. Double 5. Ryan Searle is right back in it. 5-4. Double 8 for Rob Cross. And Rob Cross beats Nathan Aspinall. He beats the Asp by 6 legs to 4. A tough game in the end, it seemed, for Rob Cross, but he just about gets over the line. Here's doubling on double 16, and double 8 has got him over the line in that one. He beats Nathan Aspinall by 6 legs to 4. The next game on the main stage is Ryan Meikle against Gary Anderson. Ryan Meikle obviously knocked out Dirk van Dijvenbode yesterday. Gary Anderson come from the jaws of defeat to beat Stephen Bunting. No, the World Youth Championship is on tomorrow, Sunday, in between the semi-finals and final of the... No, I'm sticking with Gezi, Luke, thank you. I'm sticking with Gezi. Ryan Searle wants 96 for a break of throw. He'll have the darts in the deciding leg. Double 18, he's on the wire. Ryan Searle from 5-1 down is 5-all and has the darts in the 11th and final leg. Ryan Searle, the local man, the Somerset boy, is 1 leg away from turning it around. What a performance this is from Ryan Searle. 5-1 down, or 5-2 down, I can't remember what it was, on literally about to lose the game, and he is throwing for the match. Oh, poor visit that. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's gone treble 5, treble 7. Advantage Ryan Joyce on board 2. Like I said, the next game on the main stage is Ryan Meikle against Gary Anderson. Should be a good game, that. Ryan Meikle played really well against Dirk last night. Ryan Searle has to hit at least a 140. You feel it's not going to be enough. 320 left. He's left 263, but he's got a bank on Ryan Joyce not. And Ryan Joyce has gone straight into the single 3. Single 20. 43 visit from Ryan Joyce. Gives Ryan Searle the entry back into the match. Back into the leg, I should say. Good darts from Ryan Searle. Ryan Searle leaves 146. Ryan Joyce is not on a finish. Is that in the treble? No, that's single. $146 then for Ryan Searle. 6 darts at 146. Can't do it in 3. Just set it up nicely. And he's left himself 49. Which way is he going to go for 49? $17 double 16. 9 tops. He's going 9 tops. Oh, he's on the wire. He's on the wire, Ryan Joyce. This would be a real body blow if Ryan Joyce takes the 154. And he's not going to do it with a 4 first dart. Ryan Joyce then. Ryan Searle, sorry. I keep getting mixed up with these two Ryans. Searle wants tops. Got to go lower. Double 10. Ryan Searle has missed 3 darts. Arsenal are 2-0 up now as well. Who scored the second one? Martinelli, if anyone's interested. I doubt it. Ryan Joyce has missed double 13. Ryan Searle wants double 10 to knock Ryan Joyce out of the Players' Championship finals. Ryan Searle, double 10, it goes. Ryan Searle is not going to like that. He's only just got over the line in a 6-5 win over relentless Ryan Joyce, but he's not going to matter. Ryan Searle will be playing in tonight's session. 6-5 over the line for Heavy Metal. The next game on stage 2 or board 2 is Michael Smith, Bully Boy, taking Daryl Gurney. What was the lead in that one? Was it 5-1 or 5-2 to Ryan Joyce? I'm not sure. If someone in the chat knows. So the next 2 games is Ryan Meikle taking on Gary Anderson on board 1. And board 2, it is Michael Smith against Daryl Gurney. I would have switched those 2 around, to be honest. They're speaking to Rob Cross at the moment. Rob Cross is funny when he speaks because he says, yeah. When you speak to Rob Cross, like, you can ask him any question and the first thing he'll say is, yeah. It's quite funny, that is. Rob, how do you think you played in today's session? Yeah, it was okay, yeah. And then speaks. So Arsenal are definitely going to beat Newcastle, aren't they? I don't think Schindler beats Price. Right, if you want to put a bet on the darts, then this is what I would go for in the rest of the games. Gary Anderson to beat Meikle, Peter Wright to beat AD Lewis, Van Gerwen to beat Barney, Price to beat Schindler, Clayton to beat Mitchell, Noppert to beat Dimitri, Gurney to beat Michael Smith, Dolan to beat Edhouse, Hetta to beat Clemens, Humphreys to beat Smith, Ratajski to beat William O'Connor, and D'Souza to beat Labanauskas is what I would go with. If you are new to the channel, though, please make sure to smash a like on the stream and subscribe. And if you're watching on Darts 180, please hit that link in the chat and come over to this channel. What is the... Let me have a look at the price for Gezi. I can't find the odds. What's the odds for Gezi, Luke, mate? So Daryl Gurney, Michael Smith are both out on the Oki. I'll tell you what, this could be an interesting game, this can. Michael Smith against Daryl Gurney. Daryl Gurney. No, what's the odds on the specific game to... What's the odds for Schindler to beat Gezi, is what I meant to say. I didn't word that correctly enough. I can't find the odds for Schindler to beat him. Let me have a look. I might be able to find it. I don't know if these are live odds, so let's have a look. Is it 10-3? Is that the right odds? 10-3 for Schindler to... Yeah, 10-3. So it's not bad. How much did you put on Schindler to beat Gezi? Yeah, so those odds that you're giving me are live odds then. They're like the odds that I've got here are live odds, which is good, which means I can see like the live odds in the game. Cheers, Catboy. I will be live again for the World Championship draw as well. So the World Championship draw, I will be doing a live stream for. Oh, you've already said. Let me see. Drop a cheeky fiver. Right. So MVG to beat Barney 6-0 or 6-1. I would have to disagree with that, unfortunately. I think 178 could happen in that game. And again, Schindler to beat Price. Do you bet on football, Luke, or do you even watch football? Because I know most people don't really bet on darts. They mostly just bet on like football or horse racing, don't they? Looking on Twitter, Martin Dubravka has been Newcastle's best player in their game against Arsenal. Yeah. I'll tell you what, one thing I really want to do, well, it would take long to explain, and I don't really want to explain it on a bloody darts watch-along stream. I used to bet on the horse when I first turned 18. I would bet on the horses a little bit. Then I just tailed off. I just don't bother anymore. It's more football and darts when I do have a bet. 13 likes, guys. So 7 more to hit the like target. I'm going to set 20 likes for every like target, I think, is a good number. I forgot to bloody... I wasn't even watching the Michael Smith-Gurney game. Michael Smith is 1-0 up against Daryl Gurney. I wasn't even watching it. What a crap commentator I am. Wasn't even watching the game. I can actually see what he finishes it on because it's a little bit behind on here. So, finished it on double 15. Excuse me. Right, let's get some snacks. These are goated. Onion ring crisps are goated. It's been a good visit for Gurney. It feels weird not hearing Gary's walk on. Jump around. Jump around. It's not bad. 14-1 is not bad. Michael Smith is on 56 for a 2-0 lead. What do you mean, who have I got? Oh, do you mean who I got to win this match, maybe? 48 for Daryl Gurney for a breaker throw. Double 16. Get into that. 48-16, double 16. Oh, I didn't take it. Oh, I haven't updated the score because I thought he took that. Anyway, Michael Smith back then for double 10. And Michael Smith pins double 10. 2-0 to Bully Boy. The number 4 seed in the tournament leads Daryl Gurney by 2-0. Michael Smith was quite unconvincing against William Borland yesterday, wasn't he? Oh, for this game. Gotta say Anderson. Got to say Gary. A 180 there from Daryl. Gives him a massive advantage in this leg. Ryan Meikle could beat Gary Anderson here. And Ryan does have the darts as well. It doesn't mean anything. Gary Anderson was 4-0 down against Bunting yesterday and still won 6-5. So Gurney will be back for 46. Double 16 for Daryl Gurney. Daryl Gurney takes it into Super Chin, gets a leg back, against Michael Smith in a race to 6. I believe it's a race to... Is it a race to 10 in the games tonight? So it's a longer format. I know the semi-final, quarter-final, semi-final, final is best of 11, best of 21, I think. Or, yeah, I think it's 21. Could be wrong. I always forget the format for this. Both games not on a finish at the moment, so it's just 92 there for Ryan. So Michael Smith is on 2-2-2. We'll want to leave something handy. A ton. 1-2-2. Gurney's on 2-0-2. So not on a finish, but please don't say that, Luke, because I'm a Man United fan. Ball for Michael Smith on a 1-2-2. Michael Smith holds throw against Daryl Gurney. Takes the 1-2-2 out on the ball. And Ryan Meikle holds throw against Gary Anderson with tops. 1-0 Ryan Meikle. Michael Smith pulls 2 in front. Yeah, we're going to get absolutely... going to get murdered. But then again, I say that on paper, we're going to get murdered. We could easily turn up tomorrow and win. I don't think it'll happen, but it could easily happen, couldn't it? Can Gary get away with a poor performance against Ryan Meikle and win? He did against Bunting. He was poor in the first 4 legs. Double 8 for Daryl Gurney. Oh! Daryl Gurney misses double 8 for the 1-3-6. That would have been sensational. Michael Smith is on 185, 140. It's a good 140 that from Michael Smith. Puts pressure on the double 4 for Gurney. So Gurney wants double 4 for a holder throw for 3-2. Comes inside, double 2. And Daryl Gurney pins double 2. Daryl Gurney gets another leg back on the board within 1. Michael Smith has the darts in leg 6 though. Excuse me. Good darts from Gary Anderson. Maximum here from Gando. Ryan Meikle, though, wants 86 for a break of throw. 18. The bullseye for Ryan Meikle. Oh, Ryan Meikle has missed the bullseye. Double 6 for Gary Anderson. Has to go. And Gary Anderson pins double 6. It's a level game. Ryan Meikle 1. Gary Anderson 1. I want to see in terms of seeding who is left in this tournament, the lowest ranked seed in this tournament. So Ryan Meikle is the lowest ranked player left in this tournament at 55th. Then it is William O'Connor 49th. So keep an eye on those two today. Ryan Meikle today and William O'Connor. Michael Smith wants double 10. And Michael Smith gets double 10. 4-2. Holds throw in the 6th leg. Michael Smith is 2 legs away from the last 16, where he will join James Wade, Vincent van der Voort, Rob Cross, and Ryan Searle. Wait, how many games have we already had? We've had 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the 6th games. We're only 10. We've only got 10 games left. It's mental. 96. Drop my. I don't know why I'm playing with my bloody key anyway. Ryan Meikle's left 111. Only 98 for Anderson. So 111 for Ryan Meikle to hold throw. $85. Gary Anderson wants 156. Meikle wants 56. 16 for tops for Ryan Meikle to hold throw. Tops for Ryan Meikle. Double 10. And he's missed it. Michael Smith wants 84 for a break of throw. And he misses it. Gary Anderson wants double 9. Gary Anderson misses double 9. Gurney wants 52 for a hold. Ryan Meikle wants double 5. Gurney holds throw. And Ryan Meikle doesn't break. Gary Anderson for a break of throw, double 9. And Anderson breaks the Ryan Meikle throw. Gary Anderson 2-0 up. Ryan Meikle has had several darts at a double in this match. See, there's a difference with Gary. It's difficult because he could easily win a game or lose it terribly. He could put in a 100 average or he could flop. Who did Gary lose to in the Grand Slam? I've already forgotten. Who did Gary lose to in the Grand Slam? Did he get through? He must have got through the group. I can't even remember now. MVG. What was the score? What was the score? So I'll probably remember the game if I remember the score. If I know the score. I always forget certain games like I've got to update you. Michael Smith did win leg 8. He's 5-3 up as well, Michael Smith. Gary Anderson has left 80. Ryan Meikle will have darts at 1-5. Will have a chance at 151. Treble 20. Treble 17. No. Yeah, his game is all over the place. Oh, Gary Anderson. Tops for Gando. Leaves himself 80. Goes tops. Gary Anderson with a party shot there. Tops. $140 there for Gary. Michael Smith wants double 10. Michael Smith misses double 10. Daryl Gurney for holder throw. He wants tops. to take us to 5-4, where Smith will have the darts in leg 10. Double 10 for Gurney. Double 10 for Gurney still. And he gets it. Daryl Gurney takes the 10th leg. 9th leg, sorry. Smith will have the darts in the 10th leg. If you are new to their channel, please make sure to subscribe. Please make sure to like the stream as always. It does support the channel. Well, double checkout is quite hilarious, but the double checkout from Jose de Souza. $170 for Gary, not going to take it. $58. $227 for Ryan Meikle. When Jose done that, tops. 60, leaves himself 52. 167 for Meikle. Michael Smith wants 85 for the match. Michael Smith. Double 8. Gary Anderson gets the dart. 4-1 to Gary. Michael Smith wants double 5. 1 double 2. Michael Smith has missed a lot of darts in this match to win it. Yeah, Catboy. In the Premier League of darts, Jose de Souza went tops on 120. I just couldn't believe it when he done it. 120 left and he goes tops and you're like, oh my God, he's actually going to do it. Double 1 for Michael Smith. Michael Smith has gone inside on 1. Daryl Gurney to take us to a deciding leg where Gurney will have the darts. 16. Double 16. Daryl Gurney takes us to a deciding leg where Gurney will have the darts. 11th and deciding leg. Daryl to throw first. Game on. It's Jose de Souza. Jose de Souza doesn't make sense altogether. Yeah, he probably didn't. Yeah. It's simple maths, isn't it? 40, 40, 40, 120. But the weird thing about the fact that he actually went for that is, like, you hit 60, you just hit a single 20, and if you can hit that single 20 on the, like, just underneath the tops, you've got a massive marker to hit tops to win it, and he just goes tops. I mean, okay, Jose, whatever you say, mate. But to agree with Luke, that's probably the only way he knew how to take 128, which is also quite funny. $120 from Anderson leaves himself 66. Last leg decider on board 2 between Michael Smith and Daryl Gurney. Michael Smith on 167. This would be a party shot, and he can't do it. So Daryl Gurney will have darts to beat Michael Smith. 72 for Daryl Gurney to knock Michael Smith out. 52 remain. Oh, he's missed double 16. Michael Smith will be back for 85 to beat Gurney. 15. Oh, why are you going? He went 15, 20, bull. Ryan Meikle wants tops for a break of throw. Daryl Gurney beats Michael Smith. Daryl Gurney beats Michael Smith by 6 legs to 5. Ryan Meikle gets a leg back against Gary Anderson. 4-2 in that one. But Michael Smith is out of the Players' Championship finals. Daryl Gurney beats him. I did predict that. Not to rub it in anyone's face, but I did predict Daryl Gurney was going to beat Michael Smith. The next game on board, on stage 2, board 2, whatever you want to call it. Brendan Dolan against Richie Edhouse. Should be a decent game, that. Brendan Dolan, Richie Edhouse. Edhouse did knock Dave Chisnell out yesterday. What has gone on there? Arsenal have won 2-0, by the way, full time between Arsenal and Newcastle. 2-0 win for the Gunners. Gary Anderson is going to want to get this game done, because if this drags on, Ryan Meikle could be in a good chance of winning this. We're 1 subscriber away from 1,625, guys. If we can hit it, that'll be sensational. I want to try and hit 1.7k by the end of the Players' Championship, because then we'll be in a situation where we've got 300 to get during the Worlds, which I think we can do. So it's all about getting as close to 1k before 2k before the end, before the start of the Worlds. Gary Anderson will have 6 darts at 183. 6 darts at 183 for Gando. A 140 would be... Oh, it's a brilliant dart. Brilliant visit from Gary Anderson. 140. This is a watch-along, Mel. 140. Tops. Bottom of the board to top of the board. Gary Anderson nails tops. He's 1 leg away against Ryan Meikle. I've said this is a watch-along. The game, the action is on ITV4. But, you know, if you want to stick around and listen to my sort of commentary of it, then that'll be much appreciated. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Boo. Price vs. Schindler. Rematch. Please make sure to like the stream as always, guys. Let's see how many... We are 6 likes away from the like target, so keep hitting that like button. Yeah, Newcastle are... Geordie's going down with $1 billion in the bank. 140 from Anderson. Geordie's going down with $1 billion in the bank. $1 billion in the bank. $1 billion in the bank. Geordie's going down with $1 billion in the bank. I can't wait to see Newcastle get relegated. That's going to be so funny. They've got a takeover in the Championship. Look out for Newcastle. They're going to sign bloody Andy Carroll back. He's left 171. If you're going to be rude, then you can go, mate. So bye. I'm not having people be rude in the chat. That's just not nice. So Gary Anderson will have a dart at tops. The Brendan Dolan Ed House game has just started as well. Anderson wants tops to get into the last 16. And Gary Anderson gets tops. Gando is into the last 16. He beats Ryan Meikle by 6 legs to 2. Gary Anderson safely into the next round. The next game on stage 1, you do not want to miss this one. Peter Wright taking on AD Lewis. Oh, I can't wait for this one. Peter Wright against Adrian Lewis. Yes, please. I don't like that already. And look, it says Watchalong, so it doesn't actually say there's going to be a live stream. So look, I would love to see AD Lewis win the tournament. Can you imagine that? Where is Lewis in the world rankings? I think we checked this yesterday, didn't we? 35th in the world. He has to get a quarter-final to get into the 32. Quarter-final appearance for AD Lewis gets him into the top 32. Let's see if there's been any big movers in the rankings. Let's have a look. Ron Muller, Rusty Jake has gone up 5. Ed House and Mitchell both at 3. Ryan Meikle's gone up 5. Barney and Schindler have both gone up 6. And that's it, really. Dolan wants 14 for 20 for tops. Brendan Dolan misses it. Richie Edhouse wants 52 for the first leg. Which way is he going to go? 20, double 16 for a holder throw. Richie Edhouse misses 2 darts at double 16 for a holder throw, which means Brendan Dolan is going to come back. Tops for Brendan Dolan. There's a dart on the floor. Not a bounce out, just dropped the dart. Tops again for Brendan. And he breaks the Edhouse throw. Brendan Dolan leads Richie Edhouse by a leg to 0. The history maker. What is Brendan? I want to see what Brendan is defending in this tournament. Let's have a look. Brendan Dolan. Brendan Dolan is defending 5 grand. So he's already defended what he was defending going into this tournament. So anything from here for Brendan Dolan is a gaining on his ranking. Let's see what Peter Wright and AD are defending. So Peter Wright has already... Well, Peter Wright has gained 2.5 grand on his ranking. And AD Lewis has already defended it. He hasn't gained anything yet. He's just defended the $5,000 for being in this round. To be fair, to be honest, AD hasn't been the same since saying Gezi was a nobody. Yeah, and since then, and the next comment, ironic, since calling Gezi a nobody, he's turned out to be a nobody, and Gezi's been world champ. So Gary Anderson will play Raymond van Barneveld or Michael van Gerwen tonight. That's going to be class. What is the format, guys, for the next round? If anyone knows in the chat what the leg format is for round 3, last 16, is it first to 10? I think it's first to 10, isn't it? And then quarterfinal, semi-final, first to 11. Let me know if that's right. Players' Championship Finals. Yeah, the final is first to 11 because it was 10-11 to MVG last year, wasn't it? Last leg decider, him and Merv King. Got to say, AD. Brendan Dolan is now 2-0 on Richie Edhouse. Looks quite convincingly for the history maker. I tell you what, talking about classics, Peter Wright, AD Lewis. Free from desire. Na 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 na. Back-to-back classics as well. AD Lewis against Peter Wright, and then Raymond van Barneveld versus Michael van Gerwen. Right, I'm going to... Nearly choked on my bloody crisp. I'm going to go 6... Oh, I don't know what to... Brandon Dolan was left on 116, but Richie Edhouse takes out the third leg, gets a leg back, holds throw against Brendan Dolan, 2 legs to 1 in that one. 6-3 right is what I'm going to go with. 6-3 right. Right, let me need to swap these over now. Right, this is the bad thing about when one device goes dead. You have to switch it all around. Right, bear with me. Let me just put this on there. I'll say 6-3 Adrian just to be awkward. You would, wouldn't you? You would, wouldn't you, Luke? Right, let me put the game on. The good thing about this phone case is you can flip it like that. I love phone cases like that where you can flip it and like it's a bloody TV stand. Oh, do you know what? This is beautiful, isn't it? Live stream for you guys, watching the darts, chilling out. Imagine a pint in this hand. Oh, God. I've got my darts here as well. So I'll go for a after the afternoon session, go for a leg of darts or something. Dolan wants 80 for a holder throw and for a 3-1 lead. Tops. Brendan Dolan misses tops. Ed House is on 187, so he's not going to... Oh, bloody hell, he knocked everything down. Ed House is on 187, so he can't trouble the Brendan Dolan throw. You'll have to watch some of the streams back, Catboy, mate, because I do darts versus subscriber streams every so often now. Tops. And Brendan Dolan gets tops. Brendan Dolan leads Richie Eddowes by 3 legs to 1. Holds the throw with a nice holder throw there from Brendan Dolan. Adrian Lewis does take the first leg against Peter Wright. I didn't see that. What did Adrian Lewis finish that on? I didn't see that check out. I was calling Brendan Dolan's leg. Someone let me know what AD finished on. 72. $16-16 tops. Cheers, Luke. If I ever do need someone to let me know what someone finishes on, I'll always have Luke to just say in the chat, Luke, what did he take it on, mate? Peter Wright not looking too good in this game, is he? Snaky. Only 57 to 94 snake bite. Needs to hold throw, doesn't he, Snake? Poor visit, 58, I think that was, from... I think this game needs something to burst it into life. Yes, AD is 1-0 up, but it was only a 72 outshot. I want something like a 140 at a pivotal time, a 170 checkout. Maybe, Sean. Maybe. We'll have to see. As long as you don't cheat like certain other people. I need to turn my bloody light on in a minute. It's getting so dark in here already. Good setup from Peter. Leaves himself tops. Can Lewis take out 83? Oh, Adrian Lewis on double 9 to take 83 out. AD Lewis leads Peter Wright by 2 legs to 0. The 2-time former world champ is 2-0 up on Snakebite, the current match play champion. If you are new to the channel as well, hit that like button and hit the subscribe. I don't know why I pointed there for the subscribe account when I was talking about like. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Turn notifications on as well, guys. And if you're watching on Darts 180, come over to the Mike Green channel and drop that a sub as well. $120 with 60 on the floor. Well, I don't know if it was a 60. Actually, could have been a 20. You're never going to know. Right, 241. 6 darts at 241 for Peter Wright. Needs to probably take this. Got to mention, Richie Eddowes has won the 5th leg. 3-2 down now against Brendan Dolan. Closes the gap to 1 leg. And Adrian Lewis with a maximum. A massive maximum. I said it needed something to burst it into life. Could that be that something? Big 180 there from AD Lewis. Leaves himself 71. A weird visit that from AD Lewis. I don't think he knows what he's actually going for, to be truthfully honest. Richie Eddowes wants 72. 130. Dolan wants 72. Brendan, keep getting the bloody names mixed up. Richie Eddowes misses the ball for a 130. Brendan Dolan wants 72. Adrian Lewis wants tops. Adrian Lewis misses tops. Dolan wants double six. Dolan misses double six. Tops for Peter Wright. 2 darts at it. And he's gone for double 19 and he's missed it. Adrian Lewis then tops. Adrian Lewis leads Peter Wright by 3 legs to 0. Brandon Dolan wants double six for a 4-2 lead in that one. I will wait to call this in. Double six. And he gets it into Brandon Dolan, leads Richie Eddowes by 4 legs to 2. Adrian Lewis is 3-0 up on Peter Wright. Why is this taking ages to load? Good maximum there from Eddowes. I have no idea why this is taking ages to load. No, I want 4-2. Richie Eddowes with a decent maximum there, 180. Oh, Brendan could only reply with a 140. Big visit for Peter Wright. Peter Wright wants 81 for a 3-1 deficit. And he's left 13. Richie Eddowes, 2 180s in 1 leg. He's left 57 after 9. Richie Eddowes is on an 11 darter to hold the throw against Brendan Dolan. Good darts this from Richie Eddowes, the man that knocked Dave Chisnell out yesterday. And Peter Wright pins double 4. He's still miles behind in this leg to be where he wants to be, Peter Wright, but it's a decent... I subscribe to watch him eat the darts extra. Why else am I eating, Sean? Oh my God, what a stupid question. Rich Eddowes does win that 4-3. Why isn't it? Oh, that's annoying. Hello, Devils United. Hello, Maisie. How did your stream go? How did your stream go? England versus... Can't remember what team it was. England women versus who? Austria, was it? Ukraine? Someone like that? Yeah, rate my takeaway. Onion ring crisps. Brendan Dolan gets out the chopper. 180 on board 2 to leave himself 140. Talking about leaving good visits. Adrian Lewis has left 80 for a 4-1 lead on board 2. 72. AD Lewis wants 80 for a 4-1 lead. 2020 tops. Tops for AD Lewis for 4-1. He's missed it. It's a chance here for Peter Wright for a breaker throw. He wants 1-4-6. This would be a body blow to Adrian Lewis. Double 16 for a 1-4-6. What is he doing? Peter Wright has stepped back, gone to the table, had a sip of his drink. If this doesn't go, he'll be so frustrated. Oh, double 16 doesn't go for a 1-4-6. AD Lewis wants tops. Brandon Dolan is 5-3 up. And Adrian Lewis misses. Big dart. Big dart this from Peter Wright. Double 8. And he gets it. Peter Wright breaks the Adrian Lewis throw. Peter Wright is throwing for a level game. $140 there from AD to follow the ton Peter hit. A maximum from Peter Wright will be perfect. 140, not bad. Rich Yenes wants 96 for a holder throw to take it to 5-4. We'll call this in. It's 5.91 left. Treble 17 tops. He can't do it, which means Brendan Dolan has or will have 2 darts at a double for the win. Brendan Dolan, 2 darts at a double to win 6-3. And he gets it. Brendan Dolan in 2 darts, 9-8. Brendan Dolan knocks out Rich Yenos, beats him by 6 legs to 3. The history maker is into the last 16. Get the chopper out because Brendan Dolan is into the last 16 of the Players' Championship. 180 there from Adrian Lewis. The next game on board 2 is Damon Heta against Gabriel Clemens. Another good game, to be fair. AD Lewis wants double 2. He wants double 1. He wants double 1. Oh, and he's come inside. Peter Wright wants double 8. Double 8 for Peter Wright. And he's gone double 16. That's heartbreak. That's absolute heartbreak. Double 2. And Adrian Lewis pins double 2 in 1 dart. Adrian Lewis breaks the Peter Wright throw. And all he needs to do is hold twice. And jackpot will hit the jackpot and will be into the last 16. A ton there for Peter. He's going to need to break here, Peter Wright. Well, that's the most obvious statement of all time, but I'm basically Michael Owen of darts. He needs to get to 6 legs here, Peter Wright, if he's going to win the match. Good darts from Peter Wright, 180, perfectly timed. Especially if Adrian Lewis doesn't hit a treble in this visit, which... Good last start to get the 100. 2-2-1. 6 starts at 2-2-1 for Peter. He's going to want to get a treble. Needs a treble. 41 leaves 180. So Adrian Lewis, what can you leave? Might not even leave a finish the way it's going. And he's hit 43. So 6 starts at 184. Peter Wright for a break of throw. One, 2, 5, was it? Or 1, 2, 1? 1, 2, 1. 80 is not on a finish. So Peter Wright wants 19 for tops. 19 for tops for Peter Wright. And he breaks the Adrian Lewis throw for 3 on board 1. Adrian Lewis's throw is broken by Snakey. If he gets away with this, Peter Wright, right, Peter Wright in the next round will play So Peter Wright will play either Damon Heta or Gabriel Clemens in the next round should he get through. Now, I don't want to be disrespectful to Gabriel Clemens, but he played woeful yesterday on the doubles. And Damon Heta looks good. So if it is Damon Heta, 140 from 80. If it is Damon Heta, then Peter Wright is going to have to really sharpen up on these doubles. And talking about Damon Heta and Gabriel Clemens, they are on board 2 as we speak. So the winner of this game on board 1 will play the winner of this game on board 2. So 130, 6 starts at 130 for Snakey to draw level. Still has to break. Still will have to break the AD Lewis throw. 88. Not that good of a visit, really. I know nothing about darts. I want to know about it. I know some maths, but not all of it. There's no point playing, Sean, if you don't know much about it, is there? Because you'd have to use like a calculator or something. They'll just slow the game down. So, right, double 18 for Peter Wright to level the game at 4 apiece. And Snakey does it in 1. Peter Wright levels the game. 4 legs apiece on board 1. I'm just going to call it board 1 and board 2. I know it's classed as the main stage and stage 2, but it's going to be board 1 and board 2 for me. Just makes it so much easier in commentary. Peter Wright is going to need a decent little visit here. 2-2-1. Right, let's see how many likes we're on at the moment. We are on 15 likes. So we're 5 likes away from the like target. 6 subscribers away from the subscriber target as well. So please make sure to like and subscribe. Turn notifications on as well, guys. But like I say, anything to support the channel, I do appreciate it all. A 180, a 140 from Peter. Keeps him in touch in distance. AD Lewis will be on a finish first. And it's a 140. Leaves 81. So he needs a big visit here, Peter Wright. Needs a big finish. Big finish. Needs a big shot. A ton gets him on 101. Peter Wright wants 101 to lead and break the throw. Double 12. Oh, Peter Wright! Peter Wright breaks the Adrian Lewis throw with a 101 checkout and is throwing for the match. What a turnaround in this match. Peter Wright was on his knees against Adrian Lewis. He was on his knees praying for a little bit of luck, and Peter Wright is throwing for the match. Gabriel Clemens has already missed a double on board too. Damon Heta wants 80 for the break of throw. Tops for Damon Heta to break the Gabriel Clemens throw on board two. And he doesn't. A 180 from AD Lewis. Peter Wright needs a big shot here. This is the last chance Peter Wright will have to throw for the match. 1-3-4. Look at the quality in this match. Clemens does take it out. Gabriel Clemens leads Damon Heta by 1 leg to 0. This is a good visit. 100 for Peter. So 83 for Lewis to stay in the match. Treble 17, double 16. Adrian Lewis to that combo. Adrian Lewis is throwing for the match in the deciding leg. 5 legs apiece on board 1 between Peter Wright and Adrian Lewis. Peter Wright punishes the 60 with a 180. Adrian Lewis, 135. Peter Wright is in the driving seat. Damon Heta wants 132. You can't do it. 170 for Gabriel Clemens. Can't take it. Double 8 for Damon Heta. And Damon Heta holds throw against Gabriel Clemens. 1 leg apiece on board 2. The winner will play Peter Wright or Adrian Lewis. Is he going to have 6 darts? He potentially will have 6 darts to 178. Potentially. Unless AD takes it out. $138 for Peter Wright. Which means AD Lewis has to take the 157. He cannot take the 157. Which means Peter Wright will have 3 darts at tops to beat AD Lewis. Double 10. To save his snaky skin, Peter Wright beats Adrian Lewis by 6 legs to 5. Not convincing at all from Snaky. But Peter Wright is into the last 16. There's a bit of a scuffle here between Peter Wright and Lewis. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what... Does anyone know what was said? I tell you what, Adrian Lewis is an horrible git, mind, isn't he? I bloody hate Adrian Lewis. He's such an asshole. Sorry for swearing, but he's such an arrogant player. I hate him so much. What? Does anyone know what happened there? Because I have no idea. But Peter Wright is stormed off. Adrian Lewis has stormed off. Peter Wright has clapped the fans. But ultimately, Peter Wright has won because he's won the game of darts. Weird events. Damon Heta has won leg 3. Damon Heta is 2-1 up in that game against Gabriel Clemens. But if anyone knows what happened in that Lewis-Peter Wright incident, I'm going to listen or look at it online, actually, when I finish streaming to see if there's any interviews. Sorry, Rins, mate. Probably just cry. He is just probably crying as usual. Adrian Lewis. No offense, Rins, but Adrian Lewis always cries when he loses games. I mean, he even called Gewyn Price here a nobody, which I mean, Gewyn Price is a world champ now. Looked to me like Wright was saying AD put him off when he was on the 146 for stamping. I'm not too sure. Right, I'm just going to quickly turn my light on. I don't know how much of a difference this will make, but hopefully it makes a little bit. Hopefully that looks a bit better now. I'll tell you what, this Clemens versus Heta game has been okay, to be fair. It's been decent shots, been hit. Gabriel Clemens wants 112 for the break, unless if he doesn't, which he can't, Damon Heta will be on tops. Excuse me, for a 3-1 lead and a holder throw. Massive. I know what'll make a difference. Bear with me. This will make a difference. This will make a bit of a difference, hopefully. Damon Heta did take that out as well, by the way. Damon Heta is now 3-1 up on Gabriel Clemens. So as it stands, Damon Heta, well, look, there's a lot of darts to be played before then. At least 7 more legs of darts. But as it stands, why isn't this working? I have no idea why this is not working. Oh, that's why. That's why that's not working. Because it wasn't bloody plugged in. No, that's not what he said, boo. Right, is that better? Hopefully that should be a little bit better now. Right, 81 for Damon Heta. $12 for double third for the ball, sorry. And he's missed it. Is it better now? Yeah, good. So tops for Clemens, double 10. His bad doubling continues. I'll tell you what, Gabriel Clemens' doubling is awful. 9, double 8 for Damon Heta. Double 4 for Damon. And he gets it. Damon Heta leads Gabriel Clemens by 4 legs to 1. I said this yesterday when I was covering the Clemens match. I said, if Gabriel Clemens keeps missing that double, someone like a Damon Heta or a Peter Wright down the line will punish him for it. And Damon Heta is 4-1 up due to this missed doubles malarkey. I don't know what was said between Wright and Lewis. I'll find out later. If I don't find out, I'll ask someone what happened. Because I want to know what happened. Because he just came up into his face, didn't he? That was weird what happened with Peter Wright and AD Lewis. There was an issue. You can't say there wasn't an issue. There was something there. You can't just say it was something little because it was clearly not that. It must have been something said, but who cares? It doesn't matter. It's quite sunny in Newport today. Bloody shock. Normally it's bloody raining. 185. Damon Heta will have 6 darts at 185. Yeah, AD Lewis was the one that carried it on. Gabriel Clemens misses more darts at a double. You can't do this in the professional sport, Gabriel. Damon Heta. 16 for double 16 for Damon Heta. Oh, and he's missed it. It's just come inside Damon Heta. Gabriel Clemens wants tops. Surely this goes. Missed it. Double 10. Missed it. Double 5. Finally, Gabriel Clemens gets a double. Double 5 is the winning double, and it's 4-2. Excuse me, between Damon Heta and Gabriel Clemens. But how many times have we seen this where players have missed so many darts at a double and it's come back to haunt them? Poor visit that from Damon. I mean, it's a 140. You can't say that's a poor visit, but... Who scored for Liverpool? Swansea Reading is 1-1 already. Cardiff are 1-0 up. Great. I hate seeing Cardiff go 1-0 up. Actually, I'll have a look myself, Luke. Don't type it in the chat. I'll have a look who scored for Liverpool myself. It was Jota. Diogo Jota. Michael Smith needs to win something soon. He's probably going to end up as one of the best players to play darts that has never won a single title. No, yes, he won the Shanghai Masters, but come on. Right, Damon Heta wants 76 to break the throw and throw for the match. He's in the 175. Treble 17, double 12. 25 ball, Damon Heta. Oh, he nearly pulled it off. Damon Heta went 25 ball. Gabriel Clemens 127. Gabriel Clemens does not deserve to win this darts match. And Damon Heta is 25 points away from a 5-2 break of throw. 2 darts at double 8. He doesn't need 2 Damon Heta. He only needs 1. Damon Heta breaks the Gabriel Clemens throw and is now throwing for the match at 6-2. Michael van Gerwen against Raymond van Barneveld is coming up next. Raymond van Barneveld is coming up next. It's going to be an absolute classic. On paper, anyway. This is a weird game, this Damon Heta game, because, I don't know, Heta's been good at times, but Clemens has been good at scoring. It's just doubling. Gabriel Clemens has been absolutely nowhere. We're 3 likes away, guys, from the like target, and we're 6 subscribers away from the subscriber target as well. So if you're watching this and you have not hit the like button or subscribed, please make sure to do so. And if you're watching on Darts 180, come over to the Mike Green YouTube channel and make sure to show your support on there. So 80 then for Damon Heta for the match. Damon Heta wants 80. 60 for 20 or 20-20 tops. 20 for tops for Damon Heta. Tops for the Heat. And he misses. Gabriel Clemens is going to go for the same target of 80. I don't see this going, personally. He wants 20 for tops. Tops for Gabriel Clemens. If he takes this, it'll be a shock. And he doesn't. How many missed darts has Gabriel Clemens had? Because this is ridiculous now. Damon Heta, double 10. And he gets it. Damon Heta beats Gabriel Clemens by 6 legs to 2. I don't like to be, disrespectful to any opponent, but that was too easy for Damon Heta. Gabriel Clemens missing more darts in a darts match. And it's unfortunate because you take some of those shots that he, missed, and potentially he's won a few more legs than the 2 that he did win. The next match on board 2 is Boris Smith. Not Boris Smith. Ross Smith against Luke Humphreys. Smudger against Cool Hand. Luke Humphreys. Should be a decent game, that, to be honest. Right, how many missed darts did he have? I need to see this because that was very poor standard. Let's have a look. What should be less than what I thought? So Gabby Clemens missed 9 darts at a double. What about yesterday? So he missed 9 darts at a double yesterday. Today, sorry. And yesterday he missed... So he missed 9 darts yesterday at a double. And today he missed... He missed 12... No, he missed 22 darts at a double yesterday and 9 today. So over the 2 games, he's missed 31 darts at a double. Poor from Gabby Clemens. Gabriel Clemens. Any other goals in the Championship? Cardiff, Middlesbrough have gone 1-0 up away from home against Huddersfield. Any goals in the Premier League? Aston Villa are 1-0 up against Crystal Palace. Norwich still drawing 0-0 with Wolves. What time am I streaming till? And when it ends, mate. When it ends. What time is it projected to finish tonight? Because not tonight, this afternoon, because I don't want it finishing like 9-10 o'clock. What am I at 9-10 o'clock? For like 5-6 o'clock. I want it to end pretty quickly. So the last game is scheduled to start at 4:45 as it stands. Ross Smith and Luke Humphries are back, or not back on, but are on stage. Stage 2, that is, board 2. But this is the main one. Michael van Gerwen against Raymond van Barneveld. Have we hit the like? Nearly choking on my crisps again. 2 likes away still from the like target. Keep hitting that like and subscribe button. My back is really hurting. Quick stretch. I want Van Gerwen to win this. Raymond van Barneveld hits off with a 180. Or if you mean what time am I streaming tonight, 7 o'clock, we will be on air. $177. Raymond van Barneveld wants 76 for a break of throw. Misses double 18, comes inside. Michael van Gerwen wants double 10 for a 1-0 lead. And he gets it in 1. Michael van Gerwen leads Raymond van Barneveld by 1-0. Excuse me. Middlesbrough 2-0 up against... wait, let me try and get a... I need to get a live Vida printer for the football. So I can let you guys know football. Because I know a large majority of my subscribers are football fans as well. So I can let you know scores in the football. Right, there we go. Oh, I've just bloody got rid of it. What am I doing? Luke Humphries is 1-0 up on Ross Smith. I am just waiting for the end of this leg, so I don't want to miss it. Barney's on 136. He can't take it, but Van Gowen's on double 16. That's why I'm just waiting to update the Ross Smith, Luke Humphries game. And double 16 goes for Michael Van Gowen. Michael Van Gowen, 2-0 up. Luke Humphries leads Ross Smith, like I said. What do you mean, Luke? What is the what is that for? Michael Van Gowen is just something different, isn't he? One. Ross Smith levels it up. Oh, you had Michael Van Gowen to have a 170 finish. Oh man, I feel your pain. Oh, that is cruel. That is absolutely cruel. So basically, if anyone doesn't know, Luke has got Michael Van Gowen to have a 170 checkout, and he's left 170, and he's gone treble 20, double 8, single 18. Barney wants 120. He wants 20 for tops for Raymond van Barneveld. And he goes in the 5. Michael Smith. Michael Van Gowen wants tops. Wow. Barney leaves 35. 3 for double 16. Raymond van Barneveld gets the third leg of the match, 2-1. We've hit 1,625, guys. Absolute heroes, every single one of you that have subscribed to this channel. Do you know what? Screw it. We are 375 away from 2K. That is the target. I don't care about 1.7 or 1.8. We're going for it. 2K, 375 away. 375 subscribers away from 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. I'm in the same question as you, George. I'm not too sure what happened with A.D. Lewis and Peter Wright. If anyone does know in the chat, like clarification of what actually happened between Peter Wright, Ross Smith is 2-1 up, by the way. What happened with Peter Wright and A.D. Lewis, let me know. Or let George know as well in the chat. I'm not too sure. They were having words after... Excuse me. They were having words after the game, but I don't know if it was AD done something wrong, Peter done something wrong, they were annoyed about something, or not too sure, but AD Lewis has a habit of doing it though, doesn't he? And the last time he called someone out, that person went on to win a world championship, i.e. Gerwyn Price. And I'll say this controversial opinion. I don't know if it is controversial. You guys might not think it is. But I know Adrian Lewis has won 2 world titles, and Gerwyn Price only has 1. You can see where this is going. But I think Gerwyn Price has had a better career than AD Lewis so far. If AD Lewis goes on to win 3 or 4 world titles, and Raymond van Barneveld levels it up at 2 legs apiece. Michael van Gerwen 2, Raymond van Barneveld 2. $140 there from Raymond. Oh, yeah, you said 6-0, 6-1, didn't you? Port Vale have taken the lead against Hartlepool. 19. Treble 20. 139. What a setup shot. He's left himself double 4. I'll tell you what, I'm sorry for slating Van Gerwen last night. Not slating, but I had a bad discussion about Van Gerwen, but I'm sorry. The guy is ridiculous. 139 to leave double 4. And he pins it in 1. This is ridiculous. This is broken. Michael van Gerwen is a broken specimen of a man. He just does stuff that you just don't expect. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Something to do with the floorboards. Could have been. 2-0 Liverpool. Great. Who scored for them? Actually, I can get it on the air, can't I? Let's have a look. It's still saying 1-0 at the moment. But yeah, Van Gerwen is just a bit good. A bit good. Ross Smith. I'm so sorry for not keeping an eye on the Ross Smith game. It's now 3-2 to Luke Humphries. He's won 2 legs on the spin. I've just been indulged in this Barney game. Raymond van Barneveld is going to hit a 180. Oh. 177. What can Van Gerwen leave? Jota again, is it? Bloody hell. The thing is, Jota's not even that good. That's the annoying thing about it. Half their players are not that good. It's just Klopp is fantastic. Barney levels it up at 3 legs apiece. I don't know what the score is in the Ross Smith Luke Humphries games because the scoreboard has just gone off. So I'm waiting to see if someone hits a double. Ross Smith has just taken out double 9, so I'm presuming that's 3-all. If it comes on the screen in a minute and it's not 3-all, then I will. It is 3-all, okay. 3-all in both games between Michael van Gerwen and Raymond van Barneveld, and between Ross Smudger Smith and Luke Humphries. 55. Look at this from Van Gogh, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry. the way he just floats the board, that floats the darts into the board, is just ridiculous. He basically just puts them in the board wherever he wants them to go. He places them. He doesn't even throw them. Tops. Oh, he misses tops for the 118. The 150 for Raymond would be something special. Raymond van Barneveld wants 150. Michael van Gerwen to hold throw on tops and to lead 4-3. And he gets it. Michael van Gerwen holds and leads Raymond van Barneveld by 4 legs to 3. Raymond has to break the Michael van Gerwen throw. What a game this is, though. Barney against Humphreys is now 4-3 up as well, by the way. Good jacket there for Luke Humphreys. Ross Smith. Ross Smith's game has the ability to be really good. Like, has the ability to be very good on throw. It's just, he doesn't really... I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Swansea are losing 2-1 to Reading. That's mental. Aston Villa are still winning 1-0. Big up to everyone in the chat as well, by the way. Hopefully everyone's good. I think we're like 18 days away from the World Championships as well, so I'm buzzing for that. I hope you guys are as well. It's going to be mental, the Worlds. Double 12. Michael van Gerwen breaks the Raymond van Barneveld throw. Ross Smith wants 76, sorry, to hold throw against Luke Humphreys. And he gets it, double 8. A level game on board 2. Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys, 4 apiece. Raymond van Barneveld trails Michael van Gerwen 5 legs to 3. Michael van Gerwen, all he has to do is hold throw. And MVG will be into the last 16 of the Players' Championship. (3-0) Liverpool. Please don't tell me it was Salah. Not Salah, Jota, I mean. It probably is Salah now, but I don't want it to be Jota for the hat-trick. It doesn't even matter, does it, really? They're just too good at the moment. Poor visit that from Raymond. Only a 60, which means Van Gerwen can put some pressure. Not pressure. Leaves a finish. Does he leave a finish? I'm not sure what he hit. He does leave 154. Michael van Gerwen wants 154 for the match. Treble 20. Treble 18. No. 118 for Raymond van Barneveld. Michael van Gerwen has left 56. Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys is not on a finish yet. Oh, Thiago. Bloody hell, Thiago scored. I might faint. Thiago's actually done something for once. He's not a flop. Well, he is still a flop, but... Double 10. Michael van Gerwen storms to the win. MVG beats Raymond van Barneveld in the old Dutch classic. 6 legs to 3. And Luke Humphreys holds throw against Ross Smith. He is now 5-4 up on the Ross Smith throw, though. Right, let's sort this out. MVG wins against Raymond van Barneveld by 6-3. The next game on the main stage on board 1 is Gerwin Price against Martin Schindler. It's going to be a good game, Gezzy. Um, 5-4 in this one, yeah. So, Price next. Wait, is Ratajski on? So, how many games left? So, we've got Gerwin Price 1. Gerwin Price matching the 1. Johnny Clayton, Scott Mitchell 2. Dimitri Vandenberg versus Danny Knopp at 3. We'll call this game. This game's nearly done. So William O'Connor, Christoph Ratajski 4, Jose de Souza Labanauskas 5. So 5 more games left for the afternoon session. 6-1 Schindler. No. And Ross Smith will take us to a deciding leg. Ross Smith takes out double 18. And we are going to a deciding leg on board 2 between Ross Smith and Luke Humphreys. Five games left, guys. And then we are in last 16 territory. Three perfect darts from Ross Smith. Will only go 3 into the 9. Well, he's hit 6 trebles in a row, but those other 2 trebles being treble 5 and treble 1. A 140 from Luke Humphreys. A maximum here, though, for Ross Smudger Smith. And he's not going to get a max. So 86 for Luke Humphreys to win the match. Double 18, double 16, double 8. Luke Humphreys has missed 2 darts to put Ross Smith out of the tournament. Ross Smith is on 186, so he can't check this out, of course. He wants to leave at least something decent. Mate, you've said it was over the floorboard about 5 times now. Can you please stop spamming the chat? And Ross Smith was left on 138. Luke Humphreys finally takes out double 2. And Luke Humphreys beats Ross Smith and books his place into the last 16. The next game on board 2 is William O'Connor against Christoph Ratajski. Surely Christoph wins this. I love the community that I'm building here because I've just seen a comment there from Catboy, I think it was, asking, did Adrian Lewis win? And I've got such a good sort of community at the moment that people are answering each other in the chat. And I just like that. The fact that I can't answer straight away, but we've got people in the chat that can either answer the questions that other people have, or I've got the banner going across the bottom. So to show the results, basically. Mate, you've just said you're sorry and you've just repeated it again. You spam again, I will time you out, or Luke will time you out because Luke is a moderator. So that's what I've got to say, actually, Luke. Timing out people who spoil scores in the chat, spam a load of times, offensive or anything like that, that's a timeout. And if they come back after their timeout and do it again, that's just a ban. I forgot to actually tell you when I gave you moderator, but that's what I want. I don't want you to just ban 20, 30 people if they say one thing. If it's just banter, then yeah, allow that, of course. I don't mind a bit of banter. Banter's fine. But if it's actually offensive or anything like that, or being horrible to anyone else in the chat or stuff like that, then you've got to time them out. But don't ban anyone unless you time them out first, because everyone gets 2 chances. Because if you time them out, they might learn from it, come back again, and not do the same stuff that they've just been timed out for, if that makes sense. The world number 1 and the current champion of the world, the Iceman, Guerin. I'll tell you what, I have such an affiliation with Gerwin Price. I love that man. What a player. Guerin. Oh, I'll tell you what, please, Gezzy. Please, Gezzy. I just dropped my bloody key again. I don't know why. I'm just messing around with my key, though, boy. Please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button, guys, as always. Does mean, let's see how many likes we're on. On the slight, a bit, yeah. Still 2 likes away, guys. So we're still 2 likes away from the like target. Keep hitting that like button. Gerwin Price, Gerwin Price, Gerwin Price. Na 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 na. Gerwin Price, Gerwin Price. He's actually defending what he got 2 years ago, which is obvious because that's what you do. But he's defending a final appearance. So Gazzy Price has to get to the final at least. Look, I don't like these people that are saying, oh, he beat Gerwin Price at the Grand Slam, or can he do it again? Look, that was a totally different scenario. Gerwin Price was already through. Schindler was already out. It was a dead rubber game between the two. You know, that group stage game didn't mean anything at all. So people need to realise that, yes, Martin Schindler beat him at the Grand Slam, but ultimately didn't mean anything because Schindler didn't get anything from that game apart from 2 points in the group. Gezi didn't lose anything because he went on to win the Grand Slam. So this is actually, you lose this game, you're out. There's no group stage to save you now. Let me have a look. So he'd be on 1. Hang on. Yeah, if Gerwin Price didn't turn up for the tournament and Peter Wright won the tournament, he would still be world number 1. So he's going to be world number 1 going into the Worlds, which is buzzing. The world number 1, Gerwin Price, will be the world number 1 at the World Championships. Honestly, if there anyone else has solidified their place. So the top 3 will be the top 3 for the Worlds. So Gerwin Price will be the world number 1. Peter Wright will be the world number 2. And MVG will be the world number 3 going into the Worlds. Gerwin Price could have a 3rd round game against Kim Hybrex as it stands. Excuse me. Christoph Ratajski takes the first leg. And Gerwin Price and Christoph Ratajski both take the first leg of their matches on double 16. Love that. That was so good because they literally both shot their darts at the same time. I was watching both screens and both went into the treble. Both went into the double 16 at the same time. So after this, William O'Connor Ratajski, and there's only one more game on the second stage. But there'll be 2 games on the main stage. Another 180 from Martin Schindler. Looks like we'll have 6 darts to, or probably only 3. Might have to take this. And he's got 6 darts at 41, Martin Schindler. Double 16 for the wall. And the wall gets the second leg of the match. Martin Schindler, 1 leg apiece. Ratajski gets a big 180 to leave 103. William O'Connor. Yeah, William O'Connor. There was a part of me then thinking it was Steve O'Connor, but it's Steve Lennon, isn't it? One, 2, 3 for, they said 123. 1, 2, 3 for Gezi in that one. I'll stick for this Ratajski game. Ratajski wants 41 for a break of throw and for a 2-0 lead. Is he going to go 9 double 16? Yeah, double 16 for Ratajski. 100% on double 16 in this game for Christoph Ratajski. 2 shots at double 16, 2 hits at double 16. Ratajski leads the Magpie by 2 legs to 0 on board 2. Gerwin Price cannot take the 1-4-4-8 on board 1. Martin Schindler is on 1-6-1. And he's not going to take it out. So Gerwin Price will be back for tops. So Gezi for tops. Double 10 for Gerwin Price. Still double 10 for the world number 1. And he gets it. Gerwin Price leads Martin Schindler by 2 legs to 1. Two, 1 to the world number 1 and world champ. Yeah, if you're wondering why I keep saying it, I'm a massive Gerwin Price fan. So I'm still buzzing that we've got that the current world champion is a Welshman. Like Luke, me and Luke, I don't know if there's anyone else that are Welsh in here, but me and Luke, being Welsh people, knowing that the current world champion of darts is a Welshman. Oh, God. For me, anyway, I still can't believe it. Good 180 there from O'Connor to leave 1-6-1. Good darts from William O'Connor. 1-7-4 for Gezi to leave 1-1-2. Treble 1. Treble 19. What's he going to leave Gerwin? 72 leaves tops. William O'Connor. Ratajski's on 1-6-9, so Ratajski cannot go 3-0 in front. Well, he can't do it yet. Tops for Gezi. Got to go lower. Double 10. And he gets it. Gerwin Price is 3-1 up on Martin Schindler. This could be a riot. Well, look, I don't want to say it, but he could go on to win this 6-1, 6-2. Follows it with a max. Gerwin Price is on fire. $140 from Schindler. Oh, Gerwin Price has gone 6 perfect. Gerwin Price has gone 6 perfect darts. 141 points away. No. I had John Charles as one of my five final roster forwards in Galacticos Football Manager. Was that like the... I'm not trying to say you're bloody old, boo, but was that like the older version of current Football Manager, or was that a different game altogether? I forgot to say that William O'Connor did take 8 tops on that visit. The Magpie got that. Gezi wants tops. Gezi gets tops. Gerwin Price gives it the old Gerwin Price roar. And he is 2 legs away from the last 16. Who will Gezi play, actually? Let's have a look who he will play. In the last 16, should Gezi win, which he's going to, he will play Brendan Dolan in the last 16 tonight. Ratajski leaves 150. 68 for William O'Connor to hold throw and take us to a level game. Double 16. And William O'Connor holds throw. 2-2 on board 2. Excuse me. Between William O'Connor and Krzysztof Ratajski. Price is on flames, yeah. Gerwin Price leaves 58 for a 5-1 lead. I tell you what, if he wins the Players' Championship, he's probably a favourite for the Worlds as it is, but 18 for tops for an 11 data. Oh, Gerwin Price is on absolute fire. He doesn't want to be on the stage. He wants to get off. He's 5-1 up. He wants to go back to his hotel. What is the rush, Gezi? What can Martin Schindler pose to the Gerwin Price throw? Krzysztof Ratajski, 287, needs to put some sort of pressure on William O'Connor. It's another maximum from Gerwin Price. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Wait, can Gezi play Michael in the final? Please, please tell me they can. I need to check the draw. Yeah, we can have an MVG versus Gerwin Price final. Please, please, can we have an MVG Gezi final? Please. I beg. Right, how many likes are we on? Have we hit it? We're still 2 likes away, guys. Keep hitting that like button, like I say. We're past 3 hours of streaming. Double 10 for a 6-1 win. Gerwin Price wins 6-1. Gerwin Price is into the last 16 where he will take on the history maker Brendan Dolan. But Gezi wins that game in about, what, 5 minutes? That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. William O'Connor, though, wants double 16 to break Ratajski on board 2. Misses it. Misses it again. This is a big dart for William O'Connor. This is a massive dart, and he misses it. William O'Connor misses darts to go 3-2 up against the Polish Eagle. Ratajski will have 2 darts at a double. 9 for double 8. And Ratajski's missed darts. William O'Connor wants double 16 still. Double 8. Double 4. And William O'Connor gets the leg on the board. Double 4. And he's 3-2 up against Ratajski. The next game on stage 1, board 1, is the penultimate game of the day. And it is Johnny Clayton, the world number 3, against the world number... Not the world. The seed number 3 against seed 30. William O'Connor 3-2 up on Ratajski. Yeah, Gezi is, at the moment, Gezi is just on a different level. I agree. The Weasel. No, not the Weasel. Ratajski is miles behind on 319. He's not going to take it. 10. William O'Connor is on 32. Ratajski's on 179. Double 16 for William O'Connor. Double 8. And he gets it. William O'Connor leads Krzysztof Ratajski by 4 legs to 2. Ratajski has to hold in this 7th leg. Come on, Ratajski. I don't know why this is messed up. Right. What percent is this on 23? That's fine. Oh, good 180 there from Ratajski to leave 181. Predictions for Clayton against Scott Mitchell. I think... I'm not sure. I don't know why ITV Hub has decided to go off. No, it's fine. Why is that? It's all bloody wires tangled. Right, 1, 2, 3 for Ratajski. This would be a hell of a shot if he could win it here. Win the leg here, not the match, obviously. Right, set this up, Krzysztof, if you can take it. Yeah. William O'Connor's on 177. Ratajski, double 16. Ratajski gets it in 1. Krzysztof Ratajski leads or trails only 4-3 against William O'Connor. $106 average. Absolutely ridiculous from Goodwin price. William O'Connor, poor visit. Decent visit that from Ratajski. Leaves himself 3-4-4. William O'Connor, 140 for William. Needs a big shot here, Ratajski. Needs a big, massive shot. Good last start there from William O'Connor. Ratajski will want to hit at least a 140. Oh, he's gone single one. Poor, rubbish visit from Ratajski. I need to see if check something out on the football in a minute. Of course, I like football still. There's just no football on that I want to do a watch along for today. I don't like doing neutral watch alongs anymore anyway. I find them boring. He's missed tops. And he gets it. William O'Connor is one leg away. George, can you stop spamming, please? I've already said this once. One leg away, William O'Connor. I have asked you nicely to not spam. Come on, please, Ratajski. I really want Ratajski to win. He's left 203. Only a turn. Ratajski to leave something decent. Only a turn that from Ratajski. So William O'Connor has a chance of winning the match here. 1-2-7. He can't do it now. Ratajski will be back for 103. 103 for Krzysztof to hold throw. And he's missed treble 17. Krzysztof Ratajski. 4-0 Liverpool. Ridiculous. Double 16 for O'Connor, and he's missed it. Double 8, and he's missed again. Ratajski wants double 8 to hold through and to go within 1 of the Magpie. Double 8. Double 4 for Ratajski. And Krzysztof Ratajski gives it something as well. 5-4 between O'Connor and Ratajski. If Ratajski breaks, then he will be throwing for the match. 140 from William O'Connor. A 140 of his own Ratajski. A level game after 6 darts. 3 darts, sorry. 6 darts, but 3 darts each. And Max here will put Ratajski in huge control. A 140 still would put him in a bit of control. Only a ton. So he leaves 2-6-1 against 2-6-4. I think it's inevitable that O'Connor wins this, isn't it, really? He's going to need something big. Ratajski's going to need something big. He's going to need a 140 or down to the 19s. Excuse me. He's not on a finish. So 6 darts at 1-2-4. He's going to have to set something up here, Ratajski. He's going to have to put pressure on this tops for William O'Connor. It's going to go in 1, isn't it? I can just see it in 1 dart, William O'Connor. Tops. William O'Connor beats Krzysztof Ratajski 6-4. Huge result for the Magpie. And William O'Connor is into the last 16, where he will play the winner of the next match on board 2, Jose de Souza and Darius Labanauskas. I'll tell you what, Jose against de Souza, guaranteed barnstormer of a game. First seed versus the 33rd seed, and the first seed versus the 30th seed in the next matches. Right, let me move all this around. What a game. Swansea 2, Reading 3. Blimey. TrustTheTrader.com. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Crawley are drawing 1-1. Forest Green are winning. It's good. Northampton are winning. Port Vale are winning. Exeter 0-0. Salford are winning. Excuse me. Sutton are winning. Right, let's have a look what my predictions were. For the football, this is not for darts. Let's have a look. The next games, though, Johnny Clayton against Scott Mitchell, Jose de Souza against Darius Labanauskas. Should be a couple of decent games, to be truthfully honest with you. Right, my predictions are going good so far. Right, let's see how many likes we're on. It's still saying we've not hit 20 likes. Let me know if let me know how many likes it says on your screen. It says 18 on mine, on my streaming service thing. Right, let me just update this. I have no idea how this is going to go between Johnny Clayton and Scott Mitchell. Look, on paper, on paper, Clayton wins it comfortably. But it's not played on paper, is it? So, oh, Van Dijk scored the 4th for Liverpool. I reckon this is going to be a decent little game. Jose against Darius. I'm not sure. It could be. It could go really bad. It could be a bad standard of game. Exeter are 1-0 up. Johnny Clayton, Scott Mitchell is going to be a good game. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Go, Johnny, go. Do, 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 do. Go, Johnny, go. Go, Johnny, go. Come on, Johnny. I want Johnny Clayton to win 6-2. I think Johnny Clayton will win 6-2. And Jose will win 6-3. 6-2 Clayton, 6-3 Jose. Nice little 140 there for Darius Labanauskas. Scotty Dog. His name is Scotty Dog, isn't it? The other Scott Waits is Scotty Too Hotty, I think. It might be the other way around, actually. I'll wait to see if he turns around. Turn around, Mitchell, you prat. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. I wasn't looking at his shirt. That's my excuse. Jose is leading 1-0, by the way. 180 there from Jose de Souza. Jose de Souza. As it stands, just as a little projection, Jose de Souza will play Brendan Dolan in round 3, and then potentially Aspinall in round 4 of the Worlds. So potentially Jose versus Brendan Dolan in round 3. Good maximum there from Clayton. Just over 3.5 hours on the stream. So if you haven't yet hit the like button, please make sure to do that. Also, please make sure to subscribe to the channel. Jose de Souza's miscounted again. He's gone for double 12 when he needed double 9. It's getting beyond the joke now with Jose de Souza. You can't, like, double 9 and double 12 are next to each other. So you can't actually say, like, it was unlucky because he celebrated. He hit double 12 and he went like that. So he must have thought he was on it. Anyway, he takes out the leg. He leads 2-0. Johnny Clayton wants 1-3-1. He'll have 6 darts. Well, he won't have 6 darts because Mitchell has left 76. Mitchell, 76 then for the first leg. And he's gone into the 4, Mitchell. Yeah, he did. He did, Luke. He was playing soft tip darts. Double 10 for Clayton. Miles away on the first dart. Second dart. Good maximum there again from from Jose, from de Souza. I know his first name is Jose, but double 16 for Mitchell. Double 8 for Mitchell. Scott Mitchell going around double 16, double 8. And Clayton gets double 10. Johnny Clayton breaks in the first, I should say. Jose has left 81 after 9. Quality darts is from de Souza. $62 for Darius. He wants double 16, Darius Labanauskas, and he misses it. So Jose will be back for 15. I don't even want to see which route he goes here. 15. He goes 7-4. Good. Good man, Jose. Double 2. He misses. Double 8 for Darius. And he gets it. Darius Labanauskas gets a leg back on the board. 2-1 to Jose de Souza. So Mitchell wants 71 for a break of throw. Tops. Misses it. Johnny for the 157. Can't take it. That was a lovely bag of crisps. Double 10 for Scott Mitchell for a break of throw. For a break of throw. And he misses it. Clayton wants 60 to hold. And Clayton misses darts at tops. Double 5. And he misses double 5 as well. Scott Mitchell. And Johnny Clayton nails tops first dart. Clayton 2-0. Double 15 for Labanauskas. He went in double 5 instead of tops. Double 15 for a break of throw. And he misses it. Jose de Souza will have 2 darts at a double for a 3-1 lead. 9-8. And Jose de Souza gets it. The special one gets the 4th leg. Holds throw and is 3-1 up against Darius Labanauskas. Both of these games are going to drag, I think. I think both of these games are going to drag on a little bit. Johnny Clayton, both of these are going to drag on, I think. Like I said. 174 for Johnny Clayton brings this game into life. Johnny now wants double 16 for a break and for a 3-0 lead. Double eight. Still wants double eight. And Johnny Clayton gets it. Johnny Clayton goes 3-0 up, breaks the Scott Mitchell throw. He's now throwing for a 4-0 advantage. My prediction, I'm waiting on Wolves to beat Norwich. Come on, Wolves. Please beat Norwich. I need Wolves to beat Norwich and for... Wolves to beat Norwich and Villa to hold on against Palace. Come on. Come on, Wolves. Please score for my predictions. Darius Labanauskas gets the fifth leg, goes within one of Jose de Souza. Johnny Clayton wants to get this game done ASAP. 97. Needs 174. Excuse me. My stomach is rumbling. I'm absolutely starving. I could eat Adrian Lewis or John Henderson's diet at the moment. We know they like a good few meals down them. So, and Aston Villa just had a man sent off. You are taking the miss. You are taking the piss. Come on, Villa. Never thought I'd say that. Come on, Villa. So 74 for Johnny Clayton then for a holder throw and a 4-0 lead. 14, yeah. 20 for tops. And Johnny Clayton nails tops. Johnny Clayton leads 4-0 over Scott Mitchell. Scotty Dog is 4-0 down against the Ferret. Jose de Souza wants 160 for a hold. He can't do it. Darius is sat on 40. So Darius Labanauskas wants 40 for a break of throw and for a 3-all scoreline. Darius Labanauskas. Double 10 for Darius. And he gets it. The Lithuanian is level with the Portuguese. Jose de Souza, 3. Darius Labanauskas, 3. On board 2. On board 1, Johnny Clayton just wants to do exactly what Gerwyn Price done and just get out of the game as soon as possible, by the looks of it. A lot of like the Portuguese and Spanish and all and that sort of area of players do or used to play soft tip. .95 from Johnny Clayton. So Johnny Clayton wants 115 for a 5-0 lead. He will be throwing for a 6-0 win. He can't. So he's got to hope on Scott Mitchell not taking this out. Tops for Scotty Dog. He misses it miles away. Double 16 for Clayton for a 5-0 lead. Double 8. And he misses. Johnny Clayton misses a dart at double 8. Preceded by a miss at double 16. What's going on with the ferret? Double 10 for Scotty Dog. He's missed some on these before. Double 5 he needs. It's a big, big miss from Scott Mitchell. Johnny Clayton now. It's 3-all. No, yeah, it was 3-all in the D'Souza match. Johnny Clayton is 5-0 up. Johnny Clayton is 5-0 up on Scott Mitchell. He is throwing for the first 6-0 in the tournament. There's only one other chance of finishing 6-0 after this game, and that's Danny Noppert against Dimitri, but I don't think that's going to be a 6-0-er. Poor visit from Scott Mitchell, only a turn. Johnny Clayton then in full control of this leg. And Jose wants tops. Jose gets tops. Jose D'Souza breaks Darius Labanauskas, leads 4-3 on board 2. But it doesn't matter because Johnny Clayton... This is a good visit from Mitchell. Johnny Clayton, 304. Mitchell, 316. Good travel here from Clayton. Good 140 from Johnny Clayton. Leaves himself 164. $140 from Mitchell. Johnny Clayton there, 164 for the win. He can't do it here. He will win the match. He will win it 6-0. So 64 for Johnny Clayton. Treble 16. Double 8. And he misses. Doesn't matter. Mitchell's on 136. $136 for Mitchell. Johnny is left on 16. Can take it out. So Johnny Clayton then double 8 to beat Mitchell 6-0. 6-zip. And he gets it. Johnny Clayton wins 6-0. Johnny Clayton beats him 6-0. The last game of the afternoon session is Dimitri van den Berg. He takes on Danny Noppert in the last game of the afternoon session. Jose D'Souza, Darius Labanauskas has gone to 4-4 as well, with all the drama of the Clayton match. So Darius gets the 8th leg, 4-4 in that one. Look, mate, if you don't want to be here, that's up to you. But this is a watch along that people have enjoyed. So if it's too far behind for you, then why are you here, basically? 9th leg between Jose and D'Souza. See, I'm knackered. Jose and Labanauskas. Jose sat on 3-4-2 because I'm watching it on ITV Hub, mate. That's why. Jose de Souza wants 202. And you've got the YouTube delay as well, though, to be fair. The YouTube delay adds a few seconds of a delay on, so it is what it is, I guess. Wolves better beat bloody Norwich, I swear to God. How are Wolves not beating Norwich away from home? Still 2 likes away, guys. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, please make sure to smash a like on stream. And Darius wins the 9th leg. Just please win it here, Darius. Please, pal. Actually, I know what I can do. It won't make it quicker, but I can I can do something basically that'll make it easier for me to watch the games. Right, so let me do this. Right, and take this off there. Right, there we go. One 6-4 Jose wants. There's my predictions. Shows you how good they were today. They were crap, basically. 2-6-2. Darius won't be able to finish this, of course. So he's going to want to leave something decent here. Final leg. Darius to throw first in the 11th and deciding leg. I tell you what, it's been a long stream today. Hurry up and get to the Dimitri game. Jose is on 4-1-6. Darius is on 2-6-1. Going to be a little bit behind getting the Noppy game on, I think. No, it's not actually started yet. Danny Noppert against Dimitri. So we can get that off. This is good visit from Jose. 140 leaves 136. Darius is on 164. Darius potentially will have 6 darts at 164. $136 for Darius Labanauskas. For Jose de Souza, sorry. Darius is on 72, so Darius will have darts to beat Jose de Souza 6-5. 72. Single 16. Single 16 for tops. Darius is miles away, so 91 for Jose de Souza to beat Darius Labanauskas. Single 17. Treble 14, double 16. Jose de Souza beats Darius Labanauskas by 6 legs to 5. Jose de Souza will play. Who is it he plays? William O'Connor in the next round. Darius Labanauskas missed a chance at tops to beat Jose de Souza, but it's Jose who gets into the last 16. And the final game of the afternoon session is Dimitri Van den Berg against Danny Noppert. Like I said, I'm going to have to watch this game on ITV Hub. So if you do spoil it, I will just time you out because I've made that clear now that that's what I'm going to do because that's the only way I can watch it. So if you do spoil it, you're getting timed out because there's just no point in spoiling it for someone. So last game of the day then, and it is Dimitri Van den Berg against Danny Noppert. The Dreammaker against the Freeze. Dimitri Van den Berg is a crowd pleaser as well, isn't he? So why is my screen so dark? There we go. Let me just change this. There we are. It's not dark anymore. The Freeze against the Dreammaker. Come on, then. My prediction for this, I'm going to go... Dimitri wins. I think Dimmy does win this. But I think he wins it 6. Six, 4. What do you guys think of the Dimitri dances? I don't know. Also, we have hit 4 hours into the stream, so if you can smash a like on the video and subscribe, as always, like I say. It does help support the channel. If you want to support the channel further financially, you can donate via the super chat or become a member by hitting the join button. All of that, of course, is available. How have Wolves not beat Norwich? Dimmy Van den Berg, Van den Berg. Demi Vandenberg. Na 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 na. Dimitri Vandenberg. Vandenberg. Dimitri Vandenberg. Danny Noppert is a good player, mind, doesn't he? He is a good player. He's played really well this year. He played fantastic in the Grand Prix. I can't remember what he done at the match play. He was at the match play, wasn't he, Danny Noppert? Let me have a look. World match. Oh, it's going to show the match play for next year. I can't remember if he was at the match play this year. Was he, Danny Noppert? Great singer. No, not a great singer at all. Dimitri. Only a ton for Dimitri. You need to have the rest of this drink. I'm so thirsty. Last game of the afternoon as well. Dimitri Vandenberg against Danny Noppert. And then the last 16 games start this evening. I'm not sure if they've got... Let me have a look if they've got the schedule for it. Let me see if they've got the schedule. 180 there from Dimitri Vandenberg. Leaves him on a 130. Danny Noppert behind on 316. Not going to get on a finish. So Searle against Cross, Wright against Hetter, Gurney against Wade, Anderson, Van Gerwen, D'Souza, O'Connor, Price, Dolan, Clayton, Humphreys, and Dimitri Vandenberg against Vincent van der Voort, should he win. One, two, one. Double eight for Dimitri. And he gets it. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Danny Noppert by 1-0. It sounds stupid, but Dimitri is 5 legs away from the last 16. $140 for Danny Noppert. $140. $361 each. A ton for Danny Noppert. Big chance of a potential break here for Dimitri, should he hit a good visit. Ryan Searle, Rob Cross is going to be funny. Someone with no hair against someone with loads of hair. Ryan Searle against Rob Cross. I hope that's on stage 1. I will give my predictions of what I think will be a stage 1 and stage 2 game. So I will have a look at that after the show. ton there for Dimitri. Danny Noppert wants 104. He can still get it if he gets 60 for 24. 60 for 24, Danny. So Dimitri then. 126 for Dimitri. Treble 19. Ball, and Dimitri's missed the ball. Dimitri van den Berg has missed the ball. Danny Noppert levels it up at 1 leg apiece on tops. Van den Berg 1, Danny Noppert 1. Of course, the race to 6. 9 more legs. A ton there for Danny Noppert, for Van den Berg, sorry. I am getting a bit tired, to be fair, now, yeah. A max here from Danny Noppert. So 135. $137 for Dimmy. Good visit. Gets himself on a finish. Danny Noppert needs to hit 2 treble visit. Leaves himself 87, but Dimmy has 104 to go 2-1 in front. Double 16 for Dimitri. $87 for Noppy for a 2-1 lead. 17. He can't take it. So Dimitri van den Berg will have 3 darts in hand for double 16 for a 2-1 holder throw. Dimitri van den Berg leads this last 32 tie by 2 legs to 1. Dimitri, a holder throw here from Dimitri van den Berg puts him in a massive position. Probably has to hold this, Danny Noppert, in hindsight. Only a 97 visit from Dimitri. Danny Noppert still 90 points behind, minus these. Thank you to everyone for tuning in as well, by the way. Your support is phenomenal. Like, realistically, I could be sat here in front of 0 people doing this, and I'd still do it. Would still do it for the whole 4 hours if there was 0 people watching. But the amount of people we get coming in and out during the stream is mental. 140 for Danny Noppert. Good darts that, but Dimitri has good darts in himself. A maximum aura 140 here. This is brilliant darts from Dimitri. Apart from that last one, going in the treble 1. .98 for Danny. Dimitri wants 105. 16 for double 16. Oh, and he's missed it. He's come inside. Danny Noppert, 3 darts at double 10. Double 5 for the freeze. Doesn't want to come inside, and he gets it in 2. First dart at double 5. Danny Noppert levels this last 32 game, 2 legs to 2. Also, guys, we're 1 like away from hitting the like target. 1 like away. So if you haven't yet hit the like button, smash a like on the video. Does help massively, like I say. Good darts this from Danny Noppert. Great darts from Danny Noppert. So Danny Noppert has got 6 darts at 181. 6 darts at 181 for the freeze. He's left himself 85. Dimitri has to hit something big here. Otherwise, Danny Noppert could be breaking for 3-2 in front. Oh, and he's missed the ball. He had a chance. Danny Noppert had a chance to break Dimitri van den Berg. Dimitri will want to finish this in 1. Well, can't do it in 1, but in 2 darts. It's going to have to be 3. 17 for tops. And he misses. Dimitri van den Berg misses more chances. Danny Noppert. And he's missed it. Danny Noppert has missed a chance. Dimitri van den Berg wants double 10. It's a decent marker. Oh, it's wayward. Has to focus. And he's come inside. Danny Noppert then. Double 4 for a break of throw. And a massive 3-2 lead. He does. Danny Noppert breaks. Dimitri van den Berg, it's 3-2 to the freeze. Game on. One 3-5 for Danny Noppert. 140 for Danny Noppert. He's himself 226. Dimitri has to hit something big here. Otherwise, Danny Noppert could be holding for 4-2. 131. Good dart. Leaves 270, but 6 darts for Danny Noppert at 226. What is he going to set himself? 137. He's left 89. Dimitri cannot do anything about it. Even with an 80, 85, he can't do anything about it. So Danny Noppert, 89 for a 4-2 lead. 54-14. Instead, he's going 60 for double 4. Danny Noppert hits double 4, the exact same place in that double 4 bed as the previous visit. And Danny Noppert builds a 2-leg gap between him and the Belgian. Dimitri van den Berg being shocked to the system a bit in this game. Should be in front, Dimitri. Should be in front. $81 for Dimitri. Both hit 1 maximum. Danny has hit 5 140 plus, only 1 from Dimitri. Danny Noppert has hit 9 ton plus shots. Dimitri, 11 ton plus shots. Doesn't tell the whole story of this match. $110. Needs to take this realistically. Right, it's logged me out of this. Why has that happened? So Danny wants 70. I've had to reload it again, which is quite annoying, but it's fine. Does he get it? This for a 5-2 lead. He misses it. Dimitri van den Berg for a 4-3 holder throw. Double 10. Double 10 for the freeze. Miles away. Double 5 for Danny Noppert. And he gets it. Danny Noppert leads Dimitri van den Berg by 5 legs to 2. Is it charging? Hopefully it's charging. It is charging. That's good. This could potentially be the last leg of darts that Dimitri Van den Bergh throws until the World Championship. Mental. Potentially the last visit he has, or last leg of darts he has until the Worlds. Danny Noppert is 221 points away from beating Dimitri Van den Bergh 6-2. Dimmy hits a 180 to get himself right back in it. 221 points then for Danny Noppert. 201 left. 141 left. 81 left for Danny Noppert. So Danny Noppert will be back for 19 or treble 19, double 12. Danny Noppert is 2 darts away. He will have should have 2 darts at a double. Treble 19, double 12 to finish it off. Danny Noppert beats Dimitri Van den Bergh in a very, very good performance from the freeze. He beats Dimitri by 6 legs to 2. Very, very good result from Danny Noppert. Very good performance as well, to be fair. I am going to wrap up the score lines for this afternoon session before I leave you. And I will be back at 7 p.m. for the evening session, which is the last 16 games. But anyway, then, the results in today's afternoon session. James Wade beat Callum Ridds 6-5. Rob Cross beat Nathan Aspinall 6-4. Gary Anderson beat Ryan Meikle 6-2. Peter Wright beat Adrian Lewis 6-5. Michael Van Gerwen beat Raymond Van Barneveld 6-3. Gerwin Price beat Martin Schindler 6-1. Johnny Clayton beat Scott Mitchell 6-0. Dimitri Van den Bergh, Danny Noppert has beat Dimitri Van den Bergh 6-2. Vincent Van der Voort has beat Andy Bolton 6-5. Ryan Searle beat Ryan Joyce 6-5. Daryl Gurney beat Michael Smith 6-5. Brendan Dolan beat Richie Edo 6-3. Damon Hetta beat Gabriel Clemens 6-2. Luke Humphreys beat Ross Smith 6-5. William O'Connor beat Christoph Ratajski 6-4. And Jose de Souza beat Darius Labanauskas 6-5. Anyway, guys, that is where I'm going to wrap up today's stream, or this afternoon stream. Like I say at the end of all streams, massive shout out to you guys in the chat. You've been absolutely phenomenal. Again today, fantastic support. I'll see you at 7 p.m. Please make sure if you're watching this on playback, like I say, to smash a like, subscribe, all of that good stuff. I will see you in the evening, sorry. I will see you in the evening session for some more darts. I'll see you then. Take care.